for life, but I'm set for life, and I'm set for life, but I'm scarred for life, and I'm coming at you. I'm fucking crazy. I'm fucking psycho, fucking insane. That's the fucking chorus right there.
You nailed
That
it,
is
dude. You
good.
nailed it.
Yeah.
You nailed it, and you visually transformed into fucking Joe Rogan there,
You
dude.
did.
You fucking,
Oh, Joe Rogan. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
you did. You visually transformed
That's
yourself into Joe Rogan. It was amazing.
Hey, BD. Hey.
Hey, ho, ho.
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you good. You sound great.
All right. Success is mine.
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay. Camera's down there. That's why I'm looking up here. We're at the new place. Got the liquor cabinet behind me.
Nice.
This is going to be the new perspective. Not nearly as cool as a background for me. And I definitely going to have to fix
You can hang something. You can hang something on that wall back there, right? You gotta.
There will be, there's going to be stuff back there. There's going to be some guitars hanging up. And I do got some lighting happening. And it's just kind of pointing the wrong way here.
Oh, that's much deeper than I thought. I did not realize that wall was that far back.
Right? Got some blue happening.
Blue's good. We like blue.
The blue. What about this red? Is it doing anything?
Yeah, that's not bad.
We'll get there. We're figuring out. This is the test run. Yeah. Blue and red kind of made some purple, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it did. Ooh, I know another light I can bring out to play. Cool. Cooliosis, Jeebs.
Cool. How's your last couple of weeks been? Good?
Yeah, it's been a couple weeks, man. Holy shnikadoosh. Just getting this place set up and still coming together, but made some nice progress this week. And I'm still caught in that rent situation where I'm paying 2 rents.
Oh yeah.
And I consulted with a lawyer, and she said basically it seems as though like the one contract, I was actually in 3 contracts, I guess is what she's telling me, like a 12-month, a 6-month, and a 2-month. Like they didn't negate the one didn't negate the one that came before it. They all just renew instantly unless you tell the landlord that you want to cancel it within 60 days. So he just decided that the active contract I was in was 6 months. And she was like, yeah, according to this, like he could actually just say, well, screw you then. I'm going to try to hold you to the 12-month one. Now, if that would have went I thought I was in a 2-month. And so I guess, it's like kind of meet me halfway in a sense is what she was basically saying. Like just settle for the 6-month and just pay the $650. It's basically made me pay a $655 ransom, I call it. But
right, sure.
they're saying that it's, breaking the lease fee. Right. But it's like, if you have somebody taking it anyway, then just give me my money. It's like, I'm not breaking a lease. Like I'm finding somebody to put in there.
Yeah.
And I'm paying until that other person takes over my lease. But he won't do it. He's like, no, you either give me 60. Your thing ends at the end of March. If you want me to put somebody in there before then, you pay me $655.
Right. Okay.
So I'm like looking at February and March, which is basically what, $1,300, right? Plus electricity. So $1,400 for 2 months, or I just pay the $650 and hope that he gets somebody in there by February 1st. And then I'm out of it in March. And then I only lose the $650 instead of the $13. So I'm going to lose either way. It's whether I lose $655 or just
13.
say 13. And since everything's cleared out, I might as well just take the risk and take the gamble. The other option I had was to, take him to court, which I don't know what that would get into. It would be a district magistrate. It would be a small claims court filing.
Right.
And I would make the argument that they were aware, based on the contracts, you could see it goes from 12-month terms. I was there for 2 years, and then it was a 6-month, and then it was a 2-month. And that verbally they knew I was looking for a 1-bedroom. But the way the contract says, and the lawyer pointed this out, was it doesn't. That argument becomes kind of invalid when you didn't give them a 60-day notice on any of them. And I was like, well, if it's the 2-month one, then I'm technically giving them the notice. I gave them the notice at the end of December, and I paid for January and February, and I just want to be out in February.
Right.
January, February. That would have put me out at the beginning of March. So either way, like, she's like, it's not worth the trouble because you're gonna pay the $650 for February anyway at this point. And to take it to court, do you want to waste all that time,
right,
and effort, and energy, and then it might not rule in your favor? So that's what I just dealt with this week. So it's really sucks because basically between that rent and this rent, and then I got to pay 2 rents coming up, and I had to pay the $650, that's a non-refundable fee. So I'm out. Like I'm out. Unless they put somebody in February, I'm going to be paying, what is that? $1,300 plus $750 is
$2,050.
Yeah, that's what I'm having. I'm coming out of pocket if they can't get anybody to take my place over by February. So pretty painful, pretty painy.
Yeah, pretty sucky.
Yeah, but
pretty sucky.
But I'm alive. I'm breathing. We lost a friend to COVID.
Oh, who?
Jeff Dunn, one of our Hershey compatriots back in high school. I haven't really seen much of him since then. We did a trip. Man, I mean, it was still 20 years ago, it's like the last time I saw a dude, and, but I mean, he was one of our clan. He's a good dude, and, but he didn't get the vaccine, and he was overweight, and, for whatever reason, I mean, just watching the wrong news stations is what I attribute it to.
Yeah.
He used to get the vaccine. He got it before Thanksgiving, was hospitalized a week into it. And he got it before Thanksgiving and he thought it was a cold. He was convinced it wasn't COVID, wasn't COVID. And it took a couple weeks or something, but he was hospitalized within 2 weeks. And then by Christmas, he was on a ventilator. And then he was on a ventilator from basically Christmas till just a few days ago when he passed away, which was, I think, I want to say the 12th or 13th. Yeah.
Kooky people doing kooky things.
Well, I mean, is it kooky or were you chalk it up to Darwinism?
Yeah, it's a little bit of both, I guess, right? Kind of intermingled. If
belief systems,
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, so I'm going to be going out to a funeral. Is my intent to go to the celebration of life gathering, which would be Sunday, and then Saturday there's something at Voma that they need me to run sound for, so I'm helping out down. I'm going to help the fam out
this weekend.
It's a band. It's Crawdad Joe.
Yeah, this weekend.
What's that?
This weekend.
Saturday, yeah. And then Sunday I'll drive out to Hershey and do the viewing thing and have a couple of drinks with the old boys, and then I'm not going to stick around for the funeral,
Right.
I'll just bolt for that, get back to work. But it's like I have a lot of my thing, this is the pain where you got to go through some pain to have growth. And basically, the new apartment, I'm loving it. Love it. Everything fit in here better than I thought it would.
Okay.
And it's great. And I can't wait to have you come over and visit, have a little housewarming soiree thing. I don't know. I mean, it could be basically any time, but it's not carpeted. So,
okay.
And so you'll be able to roll right in here, come in, take the elevator, come and roll right in. And it's even got the extra wide doors. noticed from video last
Yeah,
week. Yeah, the 2 weeks ago. That was amazing. You're
yeah,
like,
yeah,
extra wide door. Oh, you saw the rail by the
yeah.
toilet too. It's handicap.
Right, yeah, yeah. Very wide door. Yeah,
So
yeah. I mean, right now it's all about weather. Right now, yeah. I mean, this week, careful on the weekend. 'Cause it's supposed to get freaking cold.
oh really?
Yeah, like we're going sub-zero.
No.
Yeah,
Oh no.
yeah. Overnight
Oh,
tonight. Yeah, like right now is the warmest it's going to be for the next 4 or 5 days. And I think the low temperature before wind chill on Saturday is supposed to be like 2. Like
God.
the wind chill is supposed to be negative something or other.
Oh my God. That's we have Crawdad Joe, and it's like one of those at Voma, and it's like one of those things where I'm giving up a night of work, which would be a really lucrative night of work, possibly.
Possibly, right?
Yeah, because people won't want to take the bus. They're not going to want to stand outside.
Oh, Christ.
Everybody that has work to do and show up. Your work, they hire you. It's not their responsibility how you get there. You decide that you want to save money on a car, then you're taking the bus. When it's sub-zero weather, you're not taking the bus. You're like, you know what? I don't want to stand out here. I will pay the extra to get picked up by an Uber or Lyft. So I'm going to be, in a time where I need a lot of money right now because I have a lot going out. I'm giving up a night, one of the most lucrative nights, to go to something that people might be deterred from going out because it's an option. It's not their job to go see a band on a sub-zero weather night. So are people going to come out? Ugh.
Don't know.
I don't know. But these are.
Make sure you've got the the supplies on hand for when your vehicle inevitably breaks down on the side of the highway and nowhere's going.
Oh shit, I do, and I have an electric vehicle too. They don't do the best in cold weather. Cold. They do not. No. I mean, if you're running it, you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah.
But sitting is when they get hurty.
Right.
They choke. Don't start up. But yeah, man, that's what's going on over here. You got your on your end?
Yeah. Just got
you got your story submitted.
Got story submitted. Voting's in progress right now.
Got to get over there and vote.
If you haven't done it already,
post the link up. Can you post the link in here?
I can post it right there. Yeah. And then feel free to share it. I already put it up on my this is the link right here. This is the link to the website.
Got your link right here, buddy.
I got it in there. Hey.
Right.
And then we can put it. There you go.
Heyo.
And then you just click on vote. You'll see the me and the other person. It's up for the contest. And I should have another link coming out relatively soon from the editor there, that Angela. She asked me to submit a video of me reading the story.
You got video tonight on the Bigroom.
I already recorded it, but I will definitely. I can go through and read.
I mean, yeah, that'd be great. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm also thinking of recording a video of me reading the 3 in order. Because the 3 stories they've all been submitted to that contest they're all. It's a trilogy basically. It's a trilogy of flash fiction pieces. Each story ties in with the others.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't really read them all together at any point for anybody as of yet. So that would be a video I want to record and send out there.
Very cool, man. Yeah. I mean, being that we are recording right now, technically this would be recorded audio and video of your read.
Yeah.
It'll be take number 2.
Take number 2. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Hey, how's everybody doing over there?
Nice, nice, nice.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna share this screen here of Iron Right
Oh, they have okay.
Ironborn.
Yeah,
So
if you click on the upper right there, which is vote.
well, let's get rid of our homegirl over here. Bye, homegirl. Okay, so we click on votes.
Yeah, right there. If you click on that, then that should take you to the voting page. And
Bam, you're right there.
Yeah, but it's just being one other person. And if you go to view submissions,
Well, let me hit the vote button, right?
yeah, you can do that right now. Yeah,
Bam. Okay, can I do an anonymous?
I think so.
Hey,
It'll just put
dang, that was so easy. Everybody out there in viewerland, that's how easy that was. You can even do it anonymously. That is, you can be anonymous in your sleep and vote. Sleep, vote, sleep, vote in your sleep. So easy. So easy. You can vote in your sleep.
If you click on view submissions, that's where you can see the actual. There's my story, and then that's my story, and then the one below right there, that's the one that is I'm against. Okay. The coming of joy.
Okay.
Yes, that's my competitor right there.
Well, I'm gonna have to read both of them before I vote, of course.
Oh yeah. Hell, I read hers.
I mean, I'm not just gonna give it to you just because you're one of my best friends.
You already voted for me, though.
Darn it!
Damn it, I did.
I did. Doggone it!
Don't say that, Kate. But yeah, definitely go check out, share it, get other people to vote.
Excellent, Tonto. Hello, princess. Ooh, that is a lot harsher.
What is that, by the way? I see you put something in your mouth there.
Yes. Hey.
Heyo.
Where do I look?
Dear, that little like.
Yeah, Devo.
So we got to get I'll figure out a better situation happening over here. But yeah, did you want to ask me a question though?
I was yeah. What is that you are drinking?
Hi. Okay, so went out and visited brother Tiquan, or the monk is most called, and he had a bottle of this. And I was like, wow, why'd you get that? What's the story? And he goes, I don't know. It's just a good price on it. It was discounted down. And it was like $6 less than 1,800 for the same 1.5 mil or 1.5 liter. And I tried it and I liked it. And I immediately went over and I picked myself up a bottle. But I had what I had tasted before that. I had a selection of tequilas. So I did a little taste comparison. First of the Cabo, and then I had a little sippy of the 6th Degree right here. Okay, so the Cabo, and then I had a little sippy of the 1800. So what you just saw me take was the 1800 silver, and I'm about to have some Hornitos. But yeah, I also have some El Mejor here, silver, and this one that you bought me for.
Oh yeah, that's your generations.
Yeah, they know. But I'm going right to the Hornitos. But what I noticed is that the Wabo is the Hornitos has more of a peppery flavor.
Okay, really? Okay.
Burn on the back. Yeah, it has more pepper in the nose, in the bouquet. I like that about the Hornitos, but the Cabo is much smoother, but it lacks that peppery characteristic.
See,
And
I haven't had Cabo in a while. And the last time I had it, I thought it had a very peppery, uh, taste to it. I thought it was a very peppery one.
mm,
Now, I've only had Cabo really like one time to speak of that I've had it, and I had it at the one time I had it was at Sammy Hagar's place in Las Vegas.
oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, at his taco place in Vegas. Yeah,
That
and I was like, well, fuck, I'm at Sammy Hagar's restaurant. I gotta have Sammy Hagar's
got it.
tequila, and it was
Yeah.
definitely it came off as very peppery. Now I don't know if they do something to it there at that place to go, hey, or if it's just straight out of the bottle. I don't know.
Yeah. Um, I don't know either. I have the Reposado, and I would say that I'm not saying that it completely lacks the pepperiness, but it's not as
Peppery, right?
pronounced as the Hornitos. But the one
I like a good peppery. I like a good
I
peppery
love the
tequila.
pepper, man. I love the
Yeah.
pepper.
Yeah.
And the 6th degree that I have is like it tastes like I described it as there's no pepper. It's like vanilla, chocolate, and agave nectar. Like it's sweeter. It's a sweeter tequila, but it's still 80 proof. Totally different nose, palate, everything.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah,
the 1800 has pepper too, but it's more of a burn. And I think I don't know, man. I definitely like this one. It's a little sweeter than the 1800, slightly sweeter, and it's a lighter color than the 1800 is. Like this is, if you can see that color, like it's really light.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that's actually pretty accurate what I'm seeing in the monitor. So, the 1800 is much darker. It almost, I finished that bottle because I was moving and I just need to get rid of it. But it's almost more like this color, the 1800, this is a rum.
Was the 1800 was the 1800 in Añejo?
Well, no, this one that I have is a Blanco, silver, but but no, this is not an Añejo. It's just a silver,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just silver. It's not aged in any barrels. And 1800 has their barrel aged has a lot of like that. It has more of a woodsy flavor to it.
Sure.
Where this is lighter with the tannins from the wood, but it's I think even more. It's about the same pepper level as 1800, maybe slightly more, and it's a little slightly sweeter. But you don't get the wood tannins like that earthiness in the 1800. So I don't know. They're both good, but it's $6 less than the 1800 for the bottle. And so being at the times that I'm in right now, struggle with moving on up in the world. We had to make some sacrifices, but I really like that. It does have more of a burn though than the Cabo, which is like twice as expensive.
Oh yeah. The Cabo has the markup of a
Premium,
top
shelf.
Yeah, absolutely.
So where is the monk? Speaking of the monk,
it is the youngest monk's spawn's birthday, I believe.
Oh yeah, it is. That's right. So did we hear from him?
Oh,
he gave a thumbs up. I mean,
yeah, no, he responded saying that he would be a bit late.
Okay, all right, yeah. Good. That's a Google. Good to hear. So
I think we were looking. I know we're all still trying to get together for your birthday at some time around your birthday.
Yeah, I heard the 29th kicked around. Is that still?
Yeah, Friday. Oh, no, is it Friday the 28th? Is that are you open on Friday the 28th?
28th is yeah. 28th is possibility.
Okay, because we were looking at hey, look at that. The Digital Rev has joined the chat.
Hey, what's up, Digital Rev?
What is up? But yeah, dude, I tried we were looking at the 29th, and the Speakeasy has a private party happening on the 29th. So there's no availability. But they are open on Friday the 28th, and asked if we wanted a reservation. I said, pencil us in for now for Friday the 28th. You know, like around 7 o'clock. We'll probably spend most of the evening there. You know,
Yeah.
with you guys getting some good alcohol and stuff. And
Until like midnight or something, right?
they're open till 1, so we can leave how we want to.
Yeah. And that's like a good kind of halfway point for all of us.
Yeah, it's a good halfway point. It's a small place. It's not going to get packed. You know, they don't let too many people in there. You know, so we don't have to worry too much about a big crowd. You know, overwhelming us. You know, I got it for 8 people, for you and Slay and T and Jafar and probably Nizam. We were thinking, and then me and Kay and Dameron.
Awesome. Hey, that sounds like a great party.
Yeah. I think it'll be good. I think we'll have a good time we'll have a good time there. But yeah, we're trying to make sure T and Jafar are clear.
Okay, man. Well, I'll definitely put that in my calendar and
Do it.
do it. I'm doing it right now.
How's the digital rev doing over there? And I've heard you said you've contacted him a few times. You've been a little creative lately. You've been.
Hey, while you're typing that digital rev, I need to know from BB and you, what are Yin's drinking?
I am drinking. Hello.
Well, that's some Dr. Phil right there.
I am drinking, oddly enough, a combination of the ugly water that I have taken a liking to recently, which is I think I've mentioned it on here before. I don't remember, but
Ugly water.
it's called ugly water. Yeah, it's called ugly water. It's canned. It's a carbonated water, you know, and it's no sugar, no preservatives, no additives, nothing like that. But it's got a nice boost of caffeine in there, and some guarana and ginseng root and a bunch of stuff like that, and then some natural mango flavors. Yeah, and it's like a seltzer. It's almost like a seltzer. Yeah, but I'm drinking that with a little bit of tequila in it. Yeah, which I am not I'm not a frequent drinker of tequilas.
He isn't either. That's why I was surprised to see that on the show.
I do like. I mean, for the longest time, when Dameron and I started the Project Top Shelf.
Yeah.
You
introduced me to the pepperiness of the tequila, actually, and I think it was in Jalisco. It was the Jalisco brand, or no, Herradura. It was Herradura, and I was like, "This is delicious," and that is very top shelf. That is expensive indeed.
Yeah, it's hard to find, especially in Pennsylvania. Especially in Pennsylvania.
Well, there's certain state stores that have it, and what certain ones don't. A lot of them down around me do. It's always more than I want to spend. It's about $46 a bottle.
Yeah. It's usually
for a small bottle for a $7.50.
Yeah, usually small. But we decided to do tequila first to get it out of the way, because both of us despise tequila at the time. Wow. we're like, dude, you know what? Let's just do tequila now. Get it out of the way.
And because you both didn't like it, you think it would, it's also logical because it would have the highest contrast from like your top shelf. If there's any difference between what you were familiar with, which is bottom shelf, and the top shelf, you were going to make that span immediately.
And here we go. The book is joined.
Hey,
what up?
And we've got
Digital Rev can report that the real Rev was due to return this.
It sounds like was. That's a past tense.
Oh my god!
Change in plans.
It is. Oh, I didn't plug my mic in. Hold on 1 second.
Really? You're coming through pretty good.
Am I coming in clear?
You're coming in clear.
That's been a little hot minute.
Digital Rev was having some COVID issues. Was he?
Yeah, but it put him on an adventure, from what I understand. Got me a text.
A Punji adventure.
He's going on an adventure. Yeah, he's been keeping in touch with me a bit. Blowing. Hopefully, I'll catch you guys in the big room. Oh, here, wait. Absolutely loving it. Kind of music. Sorry, been absent the past few days, spending a lot more time offline and unplugged from the matrix as time goes on. Hopefully, I'll catch you guys in the big room later, and I can deliver a sermon and update you guys as to where I'm at and what I've been doing.
We still want the sermon.
I know. He had a really great write-up last week about it.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, here. Sorry, I've not said anything in the past couple weeks. Mad busy with work, and then came down with the COVID. That was December. Past few days, don't worry, it's fine. If anything, gives me a better voice. Was recording. Anyway, and shared some music. But hey, what'd I miss? Hi.
Well, we were just discussing what are
You're drinking.
Who, me?
Yeah, what are you drinking? BB just told us he was drinking something called ugly water with some tequila in it, but I didn't catch what tequila.
What's tequila happening? Oh, it's tequila. You did it.
I did
Whoa. It is tequila. It's Wednesday. For Fenn's birthday.
I like it, man. I like it.
Yeah, 100% pure de agave tequila
Nice.
reposado.
It's very peppery on the back end, on the back of the tongue.
I like pepper on my back end. I like tongue there too.
Put a little pepper on your back end. That's what I always say.
Would.
Put some pepper on it. Hey, you're there anyway.
Yeah.
Put a little pepper down there, Pepper it up.
that's a Naked Gun kind of joke.
It looked like a Jeff Dunn kind of joke.
Jeff
He used to do
Dunn.
that stuff. He's like, yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah. Raise a glass to the humor of Dunn. He was a funny cat. You hung out with him, BB, I believe, once in the big room.
I thought that the name was something that pinged my radar on someone I had crossed paths with.
Hand to K-Rock, everybody.
Like Todd Hawes. You thought he was Todd Hawes.
Another fallen genius. Hilariousness. One of great laughter.
Yeah.
Fallen friends of great laughter. Hands to K-Rock, everybody.
You think he was Scotty Bellinger? Is that who you thought we were talking
about? Another fallen hero. Oh, jeez. I'm getting drunk real fast. To my dead homies. But as we all know, the circle of life. As one comes in, one goes out. As one goes out, one comes in. Today is
you having another baby?
That's the way it works. Today is not only Edgar Allan Poe's birthday, and Janis Joplin's birthday, and Goya's birthday, and there's another artist in there too.
Who's Goya?
Painter.
Oh.
A dark painter. Pretty dark, just like Poe.
Paints.
But anyway, and so is Fenino, the youngest brood of the monk and Jafar. 9 years old they are.
Today.
Yes, indeed. 9. That's why I was a little later this evening. We were all kind of reading stories and then retelling stories of the first day the siblings met each other and what was our world looked like 9 years ago, and how it's changed in a very positive way, and it's really nice. Really nice.
Good. Nice.
Yeah. Good humans we raise. Good humans we raise. Oh, that's right.
Hey, that's right. I forgot to give a shout out.
Cousin Claire. Hey, JM.
Hi.
That's right. Up to Cousin Claire. Anyway, as they go out, they come in. Energy cannot be destroyed.
Nope.
So right on. Right on. BB.
Yes.
Rock on, Rocketeers.
January 28th.
That's when we find out?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh,
No,
I was going to ask you about their story, but I haven't confirmed it yet with Jafar, but I don't see. I think we can make it happen.
Ad hoc is good.
Great. Ad hoc
Yeah.
is good.
Ad hoc is good.
Yeah. Hand to K-Rock. I like your scarf. Tell her I like your scarf. I must borrow it. Have to borrow it. Tell her, like the next rap.
Everything popped off there for him.
Tell her now.
He's behind. He glitched.
You popped off. I
Tell K-Rock I really like her scarf. Oh, BB glitching.
Wow, yeah, he is.
Oh, he's doing it good. That's a good fake.
That is a good glitch fake
Uh-oh.
on BB. Yeah, you totally yes.
Yeah.
I thought he was trying to do it, but he was
It's too good.
That was the best glitch fake. That was totally.
Yeah, it was a fake. Wasn't
And
it,
you came
BB?
back in Max Headroom.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, you Max Hedron right back in. You said Moon.
That's Will's moon.
Instead of moon, trash can man. Spells moon.
All right. Danger. MOON. That spells danger.
The Stand, everybody.
Yeah. The
Stephen
original
King.
Stand.
That would have got you about what, 1,000?
Yeah, I think so.
Big
I haven't watched the entire new Stand yet. They redid it, you know. and
It's called the newsstand. It's
the new Stand. Yeah, totally different. Set in 1938.
With Christian Bale.
Christian Bale
Newsies.
and a young Adolf Hitler.
Aha! Speaking of Christian Bale, the film I'm currently working on deals with Edgar Allan Poe, whose birthday is today.
Right? Yeah.
Wow. Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's raise a glass to Edgar Allan.
Edgar Allan Poe.
Whoa.
And in the same thing, let's raise a glass to Terry, who introduced me pretty much to Edgar Allan Poe. We would go to Poe Fest. Remember this? Ad hoc, did you ever make it to a Poe Fest? Oh, at the Mount Hope Winery.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah, we had some good adventures at the Poe Fest there a couple times.
There were Edgar Allan Poe readings by those dressed in character, and wine tastings, and they would give us delicious wine, but it was never enough. So the brilliant Terry she took an older purse and the bladder out of the box of wine, filled it with her own heated mulled wine, right?
A couple times, yeah.
Wow.
So it was heated, even mulled wine, and served it up while we were getting.
We would go get the free samples, drink them up, and then prior to the reading, the way it was set up, basically, there'd be four. You'd all come in, and you'd have a welcome time where everyone would get
Welcome.
You're right.
Welcome,
Flack. That guy's famous. He's been in everything.
Famous, yeah, everything. Porn.
But you'd all gather in the bar area. You'd all get your free drinks. You'd have a drink. Then you'd go into the master room where they'd set the plans for the evening. Then after that was over, everyone picked their path as to what room were they going to go to hear the next story. And you have enough time to go swing by the bar again, grab a refill of your drink or of a different drink, go from there to whatever room you were going to. And then once you made your first choice, you would follow a certain path through the rooms for the rest of the evening. So we would go there, everyone would get together in the bar room, we'd get our free drink, we would drink it down pretty much before the show even started, and then Mom would refill us with a full glass of the mulled wine. So then we would drink that during the
readings,
15-20 minute reading. Then once we were done with that, we'd have 5 minutes to go back to the bar room, get another new glass of some other kind of wine, drink that down before the second reading started. Mom would fill up the wine again. We'd drink that down.
Warm and toasty.
And we would do that
And it
3
was
times.
in the Mount Hope Winery was in an old mansion as well. So
old
you're in
mansion,
this very Victorian mansion being read. In the library was the Telltale Heart, I recall.
Right.
Just really, it was awesome.
There was
It was
one
great.
awesome reading in.
That would be a birthday gift to me.
Yeah. Because we usually
Or Christmas gift. Christmas
Yeah.
gift, because it was around the holidays.
Right. We would usually go out to like a really nice dinner before the readings would start.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was before we left the next day.
It could be that. I don't
That's
remember.
before we left it. Because I remember getting escargot for the first time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
escargot. And that's where I might have had one of my first martinis also.
Yeah.
I much prefer escar stuff.
But yeah, it was always a fun time. Always a fun time. I remember the one time we had a bag malfunction. And
That's right.
we were in the because you weren't supposed to bring in your own drinks.
No.
And so we're sitting there, and it dawned. I saw the back of my chair, but hidden wine bag, and
And it says, and BBA.
I don't know. I'm not sure. But if I would,
Trying to
if I
summon?
was with that man, summons.
Oh,
Look! I think he's summoning actual digital rev. I think.
oh, you summoned Digital Rev. Digital Rev is getting stronger.
Yeah, I think digital rev is.
oh
Yeah.
oh my goodness, this is this is epic. This is epic.
unbelievable.
Oh, yes.
Loading, it's loading.
What's gonna happen once he's in? It's in. It's like Skynet. This
It's
is
like
Skynet.
Skynet
happening.
out there.
Oh.
That might be digital rev right there.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Digital Rev.
Oh, that's brilliant.
But we don't get to see the. You still must wonder what the face
Ta-da!
is.
That was the most epic summoning intro ever. Ever. You look wonderful, my friend.
Yeah, you do. I'm loving
Yeah.
it. Dude, that's a nice tight beard. I'm loving it.
Uh-huh. Great coif.
Yeah,
You're looking
dude.
healthy, happy, beautiful. Beautiful.
It's
A
looking
new
good.
22, baby.
That beard looks so good it almost looks fake. It looks like it looks like you glued that beard on just for this. That's how
Beard
good that beard
broadcast.
is. That is unbelievable. I mean,
Thank you.
yes.
Welcome to the Beard Crew.
Thank you
Yeah.
very much.
You're
Good
looking
to see you
good.
guys. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
great
There
to
you
your
go.
headset has a Metropolis vibe about it as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
1927 Metropolis. Yeah.
I was thinking Cyberman, Doctor Who.
Oh, hell
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Even scarier. Yeah. The Cyberman.
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
man, it is you are a feast for that's not the words. Feast for sore eyes.
Sure.
Feast for hungry eyes. Hungry eyes.
I just want to know, Rev. First question:
Sight for sore
how
eyes.
did you defeat Digital Rev to come back into a realm?
They
It
are
was-
one now.
It was a difficult challenge. One long, complicated, convoluted process.
Yes.
Can you actually defeat Digital Rev, or can you just
Just
tie
merge.
him up? We've
You-
got. In addition,
What's happening?
we've got Red Dead Band's
What?
also summoning Krampus along with Digital Rev.
All right. Romania, the UK, Cyber. We got it all. We got the Matrix.
Oh, here you go. Look at this. We gotta go. Boom,
Yeah.
boom.
Uh-huh.
There's the order right there.
There it is. There it is.
There's
I love
the
it.
order. Yep. Upper
Good
left
to
or
see. Hey,
lower right?
happy New Year! This is our first full gathering in the new year.
Yeah, happy New Year to all of y'all.
You know, of the Euros.
Cheers, mates.
Anyone do anything crazy?
Wait a
Where the hell
second.
are- Wait, Rev.
Wait. Got a
What?
question for you. We got a question for you, buddy.
What?
What?
Oh,
Are
you're
you
drinking.
drinking?
You know
So
we are.
it's just a mixture of herbal teas.
Oh,
Nothing,
okay.
nothing too exotic. There's like chamomile, lavender. I think there's a bit of cinnamon in there as well.
Nice.
A bit of green tea. Just some herbal tea is what my poison is these days.
That's a good one.
Nice.
It's a good one. I drink a pot of herbal tea every day.
Yeah,
I do. Green tea. I just started adding turmeric to it as well in the tea, but it's dandelion root to detox my evening drinks, and green tea, and now turmeric as well. And of course, I add a little bit of ginger root.
Ad hoc. What's with the background change?
Ah, Krampus! Have you gotten the news?
Ad hoc is moved into a new.
I've noticed. You moved or what?
Yeah, man. New apartment. Great new apartment.
New apartment.
Awesome.
Okay.
I love it.
It's beautiful.
You may notice my background has changed as well. I'm
I was gonna
now
say.
on
Super
an
bright.
Yeah, I'm back home.
Where are you at now?
Sit back home.
I am in my hometown with an unfortunate event.
Oh,
But yeah.
What is the unfortunate event?
Yeah.
is there a passing?
Glad it's not a series of unfortunate events. At least
It is, unfortunately. Do you remember, guys, when I told you that I had a roommate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, on Saturday he committed suicide, and so today it was the
Wow, my friend.
I buried him today.
Oh, brother.
That was just this past Saturday.
That's dude.
Yep.
That's sorry.
This Saturday, yes. I'm sorry to bring the bad news and bum you out, guys.
This is life. You know, this is an experience. You know, we were just discussing.
Unfortunately, yeah.
You know, the duality of it that occurs in life as come in.
My apartment currently is under. I cannot enter it because of the ongoing investigation by the police. And as soon as the whole thing wraps up, I will be able to go back and enter the apartment once again. So now I'm on the laptop.
Wow, brother. I'm really sorry. I can't imagine. I've never.
It's hard. It's you know, words don't come by. It's hard to express in words. You know what's happening.
Yeah.
You doing okay? Like, how you guys known each other obviously very well. You were roommates. How long did you know each other? And not to put I'm not trying to like. Sometimes relationships can happen amazingly. Like me and Princess Slay. I mean, we're but it feels like
I've known him since first grade.
Oh, brother, I'm sorry.
So yeah.
Wow.
This week has had some remarkably negative energy since Saturday. Adrian wound up going to the emergency room on Saturday with what it's called a staghorn kidney stone. I mean, what a horrible sounding name for a kidney stone.
Staghorn, anything with a horn.
And a kidney
not moving.
Horrible. So she went there. Maybe. Dave slipped on the ice, cleaning off the steps at Adrian's house, went down, fell down all her steps outside. He's been working from home.
He slipped on the ice.
Yeah.
Sorry, Metallica reference.
Yeah, it's just craziness. My friend from New Jersey wound up going to the ER today.
Over what?
Over she went a few years ago. She had she was like, well, a few years ago, 8 years ago now or so. She had a stroke. She was young. She had like a.
Is she okay?
She had a staghorn stroke.
She had a staghorn stroke when she was like 42, and like the left side, like her left arm is always
Right.
tensed. It's like always tensed, and her left leg is kind of paralyzed. Well, she got some kind of wound on her left leg that she wasn't aware of,
Mhm.
and then found it, and doctor saw it, was like, oh, I don't like the look of this. So she's in the hospital right now, but that's all just been in the last 4 days.
Wow.
But and that's been, and now Krampus's news. It's definitely a suicide, though, right? You're not under suspicion for anything.
No, it's not.
Okay,
It
good.
isn't any suspicion.
Hey, we gotta find the silver lining.
Leave that up to me.
Yeah, I wasn't home, but there's no suspicion.
Someone can definitely verify where you were when you were at home.
Yeah. I gave a statement to the police. They waited for me. I was
That is
in
wild.
another
That's how you
city.
found out? Like you came home to the
No.
police?
And Rev,
one of
where
my-
were you Saturday night, Rev?
I can't disclose that information.
Digital Rev?
Uh-huh.
Right.
In the digital realm, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so
Right.
I was in another city, and one of my neighbors called me and asked me if I live with anyone in my apartment, and I said yes. And she said, I don't want to alarm you or anything, but someone from our building, jumped and died. And she said that the police are in front of my apartment. And then I hopped on the first train. I was maybe 15 minutes, from the city.
Yeah.
And I hopped on the first train, and I hoped, I made all kinds of scenarios in my head that maybe he landed on a car and he only fractured his leg or something. And then when I got, I figured it out on the way there. I was, just false hopes, maybe that was in my head.
Sure.
And then when I got there, the police were waiting for me. I spoke with the police on the phone before I got there, and I knew what to expect.
Wow, brother.
Wow.
So sorry to hear, bro, man. I mean, it's never easy dealing with these things. I think
It isn't,
maybe
yeah.
your story that you submitted kind of addresses death in a little bit, doesn't it?
Well, I mean, most of the stories that I've had in those last three have had some sort of
Reality.
view of the afterlife and what comes next and self-introspection and all that sort of thing. I don't think it really addresses that kind of passing.
No.
But most of those, I think each of those three stories that are in that contest are, or of just that kind of existence thing, just that kind of, what is our consciousness and who are we as beings and that sort of thing. Just got, there's only so much you can do in 1,000 words, But I think they'll
You take a picture.
I'm sorry. I bummed you guys out with this news.
Hey,
Hey,
I saw
you're a
were
friend.
going live, and this night we got all of his friends. We got at my place, and we drank all night.
yes.
We drank in his memory, shared
Yes.
the fun memories about
Share
him.
stories.
We celebrated his life,
Was
And,
there a drink of choice for him?
Friendship.
we drank. I drank a whole bottle of whiskey. Now I'm quite drunk.
wow.
So I drank a whole bottle of whiskey, which actually he gave it to me on my birthday, which was in the summer, and
Right.
the bottle of whiskey remained here in my home city, and I forgot to bring it to Bucharest. Where I
Meant to
study.
be.
And so when I came back here, I noticed the bottle of whiskey, and I remembered he gave it to me on my birthday, and I was like, this is the time
Yeah.
I need to drink.
Yeah, that's heavy.
Whew.
So yeah, so I
That's
drank
heavy.
I drank the whole bottle with my friends and a couple of other bottles.
Mhm.
So yeah,
And I before both you guys got on, we lost an old buddy of ours from high school. I mean, that passed from COVID a couple of days ago. But neither of us have been in contact with him really for much over the last couple of decades. But
Well,
But still,
yeah, I saw. Yeah, he stayed at our
good dude.
place
Good
about
dude. And it sucks.
9 years ago. Funny guy. Funny guy. He liked to entertain.
Condolences to you guys.
Yeah.
Likewise.
Likewise, my friend. Yeah. Likewise.
This is a
Say
sad
no,
circle we got here.
Yeah.
It's just acknowledging. Rev.
Well, I would like to say that, we talk about the celebration of life and remembrance, because I feel like, listen, this is one thing we all share in common. Whether somebody chooses their own passing or not, that's up to them, right? But all of us we all share that in common in this humanity. And and it's why it's like, if that person brought joy into your life, then it's always, I always love the saying, even though, it's a very common saying, but it's better to have loved and lost than to never have loved at all. And that's whether, like a brother, you love him like a brother. If you love somebody like a brother, man, be grateful that you had that moment and to have that experience.
That's where the sorrow comes from.
Positivity.
Yeah, you know what I said to my friends in regarding to that he committed suicide. I told my friends, we need to see this as a lesson, that nothing, no problem in this world cannot be solved. Everything has a solving. Everything can be solved. It's only death is irreversible. So that's the only thing you cannot come back from.
Yeah.
And I told my friends, you need to stay strong during this time, this period, this passing, this unfortunate event that came to our friend. We cannot judge him. We do not know what he was thinking when he did this. Only he knows. And maybe it was just 1 second of false judgment, of bad judgment, that he did this. He didn't think about his family, his friends, or anything. But we cannot judge him. So I think I told everyone, you need to draw conclusions from this, that everything, if all problems, even the biggest problem you seem to have, everything can be solved. It's if you only talk to someone, to your friends, to your family, even if it's someone that a specialist, like a psychologist or whatever, everything has a solving. If you don't talk to anyone, or you keep it in yourself, it's not a good thing.
Yes, that's absolutely correct. By the way, Krampus. Oh, is that Krampus family?
That's actually my little brother and my friends.
Hey, all right.
Hey, how's it going?
You got a party going on. All right.
Were they assisting you in the whiskey drinking?
Yeah. Did you share the whiskey with them?
Yeah, we are all drunk.
Oh, good. Oh.
If we say some stupid shit, you just blame it on the booze.
Guys, like in Romania, we have a drink. It's named Palinka. This Palinka is so hard. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Palinka.
It sounds like a. It sounds like.
I told you guys about Palinka or Tuika.
Yeah. I just picked. What did I just get?
Reminds me of placenta.
Placenta.
Yeah,
Fermented placenta. Palinka. Drink it. Happens all the time. Fermented placenta.
It's great to see your brother and friends, man.
Yeah, this is my little brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually I apologize for the back camera quality, but it's the
That's
laptop
fine.
camera, so
It's all good.
yeah. Once I go back,
He's definitely your brother.
Yeah, he's got the phone.
yeah, it's the same thing.
Flexing.
It does the same thing. It runs in the family.
Yeah. The lighting's good for the biceps.
Oh, this is my cat, actually. Yeah, look at this.
Hey, Black Cat Moan. Hey. There you go. That was the Black Cat Moan moment.
So right now, my cat just pissed on my brother. So that's
That was the power I gave him. I gave the power to piss.
Black cat
Piss
mode.
power.
Yeah.
Cat's not the one doing it.
The
His
monkey.
brother's the one doing it. You're gonna have to destroy that shirt. There's no washing that out. You just burn it.
Care se cheamă Black Cat Mode. Și el e solist în
That's
trupul asta
funny.
și cântă super fain.
Mișto.
Chiar e
Nu e
foarte
niciun militar pe acolo.
No. E foarte fain.
Take it outside and burn it.
Man, well, Krampus, I'm really glad, that I'm glad you're with your brother and with friends. You know what I mean? And
Yeah. We were a lot more. We were like
the laughter's back.
20 something friends, but now we remain just 4 of us because it's like 5 a.m.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah.
All of them left.
But sleep.
Dave,
So this guy right next to me from my back is actually in a military academy. So
Oh, really?
You need to salute him.
Yeah, salute.
nice.
How long in the academy?
15 years in
In the
academy.
academy.
Cât de mult în academie? De cât timp ești în academie?
No, I'm from 1 year and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on engineering military.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, good engineering. It's good. It's great.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Good.
And Dave just brought over a bottle of
Cum se cum să.
Țigaret, pălincă.
Cum să.
I'm drunk as fuck.
We're working on it too. Hi, love.
Yeah.
That's good. Yes.
I told them already.
Krampus, have you ever had Slivovich?
What?
Slivovich, the plum brandy.
Slivovich, I've never had it.
Yeah. You have to try it. That's from Croatia.
From Croatia, okay, so it's close to me.
Yeah, Slivovich. That's one of my family's old go-to drinks.
Really?
Yeah,
you can actually find Romanian drinks. I think I had a friend that lived in Florida and found Romanian drinks on small markets.
Oh, I'm sure. Hey, Jafar.
Ayo.
Hey, ask Jafar about the 28th. Monk.
What's on the 28th?
We're trying to plan to get together in person.
Hey.
Hello. Trying to plan an in-person gathering for ad hoc.
BB wants to know about.
For him.
Okay.
You ask her, BB.
Hey, Jafar. Asking about Friday the 28th. If that's a possibility.
Works for me.
All right, then we got it. Okay, then we got our.
What the hell are we doing? No, I'm just kidding.
Celebrating it.
Yeah. 7 o'clock. They said we can stay the whole night if we want to. It's.
Hey, while we're all here, you know what I mean?
Let's do it.
Yeah, for Krampus and Rev.
Tell them about Finn.
For Krampus and Rev, there's a place here in Pittsburgh it's called Cosine, and they've remade a speakeasy from like back in the 30s from the Prohibition, and it's like this place where you go into. It's an old bank building.
Prohibition era of the United States, of course.
And you go into it's an old bank building, and it's just one room with a dude standing on a podium with a giant clock on the wall, and that's it. And he just starts giving you a spiel on like, oh well, welcome to the old U.S. bank building, and he goes through this whole thing, and and the bankers would quit. They'd always make sure that they'd quit work at 5 so they could go out drinking somewhere. The bankers say it's always 5 o'clock somewhere, and then and then he stops, and then he just stands there. And there's a button on the podium, and if you press the button on the podium, if you press and hold it in, there's a giant clock on the wall, and once you press the button, the hands on the clock start turning, and you have to stop the clock right at 5 p.m. And then once you do that, the wall cracks open on the one side, and a secret door opens up, and there's a long hallway.
This
that
is where we're going.
This is where we're going.
Yeah. And there's a
For
long
what
hallway.
again? No, I'm just kidding.
This sounds like Dracula's castle in Romania.
Yeah, this long
Yeah.
hallway leads to this old, 1928 style bar, and they got like all the old Prohibition era music playing, and it's awesome, man. We went there, me and K Rock and our friend Scott and Adrian went there back in, I don't remember, December, or I don't remember, but it was awesome, man. They have great, they have different drinks every week, because it's just whatever they happen to pick up. So they don't carry regular, like, oh yeah, that alcohol's gonna be there. You have to ask you, hey, what have you got for scotch this week, or what have you got for bourbon this week? And it's so
He's licking his lips.
good stuff.
What's up, Slay?
Hi.
It's
Hey, Slay.
How y'all doing?
Yo, but Rev, since we last saw each other, your beard is almost as big as Bibi.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, what's with
Thank you.
the growing?
I think it just came with the enlightenment.
Oh,
Yes.
That and procrastination.
You took up Buddhism. Or what?
More stoicism.
Ah,
I haven't got the patience for Buddhism, but just enough patience for stoicism, I think.
Well, what's the coin? All about stoicism, is about live for now, for today you may die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's
there was something I read about. It was founded in Rome during like the fall of Rome.
Marcus Aurelius.
And he talked about how you should be more concerned about what you're going to have for lunch rather than how you're going to die. Because what you're having for lunch is within your control. However, how you're going to die is not.
It's not exactly, yes.
Yeah. Both are inevitable.
So I have to tell you guys real quickly that today is Fen's birthday, and Fen turned 9, which is our younger child. And
happy birthday!
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
And we just put them to bed, and a while ago. But we were laying up there, and the last thing that the monk said was like, "Good night, happy birthday. This is the last night was the last night that you're 8, and tonight is the first night that you're falling asleep 9." And this was all of us were contributing to the conversation. Fen, Val, and me, and this whole moment of like, now you're going into 9. This is your first sleep as a 9-year-old. And all of a sudden, Ben, who is definitely like my most emotionally connected child, like totally feels my cycles, totally is aware of like the full moon, and like all of a sudden just like, what does it mean? I don't know. What does it mean? You're 9 now, and like trying to be brave for Fen, but also at the same time, like, I cried last night at the fact the kid's gonna turn 9 and it's over with, like, I don't know if you dudes get it or not, but there's like a moment, like there's like that moment that they're done being that thing. And it's great that they're gonna be this new thing, but you haven't totally introduced yourself to this new thing, and you're very familiar of the thing that they just were. So there's like a transition period. And that's basically what I told Fen too, is to just have some grace with themselves, knowing that
can I give him a blessing? Can I give him a blessing in Romanian? And I will translate it to you guys. So I want to say for your kid, să fie sănătos și să aibă toată fericirea în toată viața lui. That means may he be in good health and may he know only happiness all of his life.
Beautiful.
That sounds great.
That's what I wish upon him.
Thank you, my friend.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. I drank too much. I don't have anything to treat to you guys.
Well, to happiness in the big room, everybody.
Cheers.
And it's grown so big thanks to our friendship with you, Krampus, with you, Rev, and the big room keeps getting bigger. Thank you.
And I'm going to go to bed. Love you guys.
All right.
Love you.
Enjoy for
See you guys. Bye.
Bebop.
Bye bye. Good to see you, Rev. Good to see you, Rev.
Good
I
to
don't
see
have
you.
to talk into the headphones. Good to see you, Rev. Bye. Bye, babe. See you. Mwah. Night night.
Bye.
Love you, babe.
Cool, man. So this ended up being an episode of birth and death, man. This is the cycle of
You
life.
take the good, you take the bad, you take
Take the
both
both
the day.
today,
You
you
have
had the
facts
facts
of
of
life.
life. The facts of life. That's it.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what?
Hey, what's
I had.
Monty Python?
Yeah, remember? I don't remember if it was last week or the week before. We were talking about different strokes and Emmanuel and all that.
Yeah,
Webster
and all
and
that.
yeah, Webster.
And of course there's the famous what
Gary
you talk about,
Coleman.
Willis, right?
Yes.
What you talking about, Willis?
Mm-hmm.
And everyone knows Gary Coleman was the actor who said, "What you talking about, Willis?" What was that character's name?
Arnold.
Good. Yep, you're right.
Cow!
You got it. What's
I'm sorry. I'm the monk.
Adhoc didn't know it. Adhoc didn't know it.
I missed the question because.
But you don't think of him as an Arnold.
Yeah, you don't think of him as Arnold.
Yeah.
Wait, here's a
big.
bigger question. What was his brother's name? Nobody ever thinks about
Nobody
that.
knows that one. Lamar.
Everybody knows.
Everybody knows. Yeah. So Rev, we are curious how you've become one with the Matrix and risen above the Matrix and met your higher self, which could actually just be a joke by the Matrix.
What is the world like out there now?
Infusing you, saying no.
Are you guys like locked down again or?
No, things are actually. I don't know. It's quite strange. At the moment, we went through Omicron.
Right.
At the peak of December, that's when I caught COVID. And basically, I don't know. I think every government on the face of the planet right now is making a right shit show of it, aren't they?
Yeah.
And ours are not mutually exclusive from that. Currently, they're embroiled in a scandal about throwing parties last year during the height of lockdown. While everyone was at home and abiding by rules, apparently the government was not. And they were having piss-ups. And this has been leaked by an ex-aide to the Prime Minister.
Is a piss up a party?
Yeah, basically. British way of saying a party.
You're getting pissed.
Right, getting pissed.
Pissed, yeah.
Sloshed.
Right. Merry. So basically any credibility that they had is kind of shot. And so any restrictions they tried to put in place, I mean, they ramped things up. They called it Plan B over Christmas, which was like the reintroduction of masks, social distancing, vaccine certificates on entry to like clubs, bars and restaurants, all of which was not pleased. These are kind of the guidelines, they're not laws, and given the fact of it's been one rule for them and not the others, it's kind of pushed a lot of the general public into, well, we're not going to follow these rules anymore. So it's kind of been every man for himself. So it's been strange, but I mean, these are strange times. I've just been kind of, turning off to it. I think that's kind of what's helped rise above the Matrix, so to speak. That kind of was a turning point for me, where I was like, well, the government's got the best interest at heart. And to have thought that they had your best interest at heart at any point during this is just, how naive. I forgot that we live in a capitalist society and that money rules all. True. I've just been taking time for myself. going on a lot of like hikes and treks, visiting a lot of places. Because I figured if I can't get abroad, if I obviously I wanted to do Europe, America would be obviously somewhere on the list. But if I can't do that in the meantime, I might as well explore the UK and different parts of the British Isles that are accessible to me, and you know, a stone's throw away, really. Yeah.
So Rev sent a series of photos of his journey, and they're gorgeous photographs. I mean, that's a painting unto itself. Look at that, kind of above and below, you know, as above, so below. Do you mind me sharing these? If you do want to
no, it's all.
Just tell us.
No, it's fine.
You know, like where you were.
I have a similar photo of a tree once when I went to the Danube Delta.
Like this one.
I don't know where my phone is.
Damn you, Delta. Oh, I'm sorry. Look at that. That's the path, the road.
Yeah. That's a great shot.
That reminds me of the road in.
I was going to say the same thing.
Gary's Road. Yep.
Yeah, it totally reminds me of the first turn of the road there.
I've been wanting information on this. This
Digital Rev.
That's Digital Rev, yeah.
Yes.
Just a series of blinking lights and zeros and ones.
Yeah, that's all binary. And look how great that is. And is that a parking garage?
It is. Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's just on the outskirts of the city centre, Manchester city centre.
Manchester, England. This is solitude in between these two.
That's 28 weeks later.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
28 days later, yeah.
Guys, I think unfortunately I'm gonna have to leave you guys.
Pass out?
Yeah.
We
Romanians,
when we drink in memory of someone, we tend to drink really hard. And I'm quite drunk, and you know, I'm getting quite sleepy.
No, dude,
take some chia seeds or something to soak it up, you know, in your sleep, so you don't. Drink water.
If you guys have drinks or something, if you can just like erase and have a sip, and you know, remembrance of my friend.
Okay, Rock, let me get a sip.
Absolutely, we'll do that.
Yeah, cheers,
right now.
brother. Krampus. Glad you're still with us.
Coming.
Thank you.
Hold on, she's coming.
And also, just a quick reminder: I've been making arrangements.
Hey, what was his name? Krampus, what was his name?
Diane.
The Dion.
That was his name. So yeah, cheers to Diane.
Cheers.
May he rest in peace. I've made arrangements, and I've been thinking. I'm actually quite positive that I will be able to visit you guys in Pittsburgh for a couple of days when I come to Europe in the summer. So my job will be in Santa Cruz, California, but I think I will be able to squeeze in a couple of days, like 2 or 3 days. Getting to Pittsburgh and then staying in Pittsburgh and then traveling from Pittsburgh to California, you know, to make my summer job.
That's awesome.
If any of you guys can offer me some place to crash,
you got it.
You got 3 nights. You got 3 different places you can stay.
Yep.
Each one place for each night.
There it is. And you know what? Share that job link company that you went through. Share that with the Rev as well. Maybe you guys.
You wanna go with the work and travel to the States?
Yeah, why not? What's the job? What's the gig?
Prostitute.
Yes.
I'm in.
A gigolo.
Yeah.
I will. It's not yet, 100% sure that will work there. I need to first sign some papers and whatever.
Go ahead. Sorry, you tell.
Yeah, the job is in Santa Cruz, California. I will be a ride operator in a fun park. What's it called? A theme park
Amusement
or
park.
whatever. Yeah,
All
amusement
right.
park for roller coasters and whatnot. And I will just like push buttons every day
Yeah.
for 7 or 8 hours, which is a pretty
I can do that.
easy job compared to what I've did here. I will make $15 an hour, so
My PhD
That's-
is in pushing buttons. I can do that.
yeah, it's pretty awesome. Not to mention that I have a list. So when I come to the US, you guys have a bunch of different ethnicities. You know, you have Asian girls, you have white girls, you have black girls. So each race, I will check on my list. I need to experience as much as I can get. So I am drunk right now, but I'm telling the truth. So my list is my list is made. So once I come to the US, they will need to escort me out if I don't make my list. So my list needs to be a complete check. So I need to check,
So wait.
check
So,
every ethnicity.
so are you saying that you put together a fuck it list?
Exactly. Yes. So that's my bucket list to check every ethnicity girl in the US. So all the summer, 4 months. I have 4 months to complete my checklist.
Every flavor of the rainbow.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yes. Exactly. I need to determine what my favorite flavor is.
You have to try hard, a little hard with black women.
Yes.
The accent will definitely help you.
The vaccine.
Yeah.
Accent.
Yeah.
Accent.
Oh, the accent.
Yeah.
I don't think so. My accent is, I think, quite harsh for Americans.
No.
Yeah. But some of the girls love the accent.
Yeah, but it could help. Yeah, because American girls, from my understanding, once they hear an accent, they think it's kind of exotic.
Correct.
Yeah.
He smells from Manchester.
Yeah, and
It's-
I think I will manage quite good with the girls.
You'll be fine.
You're gonna
I'll
be
be
fine.
fine. I'll be fine. My checklist will be complete. I can assure you that.
Well, I can tell you this. So Ad Hoc and I went to high school in Hershey, Pennsylvania. Hershey Chocolate, and they have an amusement park, Hershey Park. And a lot of our friends and whatnot were ride operators, and we would work there in the summer doing different stuff as well. But one thing we always enjoyed was that there were tourists from all around the world, that would come, that we would get to meet lovely people in the summertime as well. So it's a nice place to do such a thing. So you'll meet a lot of nice people.
Yeah,
You'll probably meet a nice Romanian girl there.
I don't want any Romanian girls. I have all the Romanian girls here. I don't want to meet any Romanian girls there.
All right, my friend. You'll meet a good
guys,
Disney girl. You'll meet a Disney princess.
Yeah, hopefully I don't get the butterflies. I don't fall in love once I'm there, because I will need to come back to Romania.
It's
I will
all
close my
for
heart.
good
My
story.
heart will be closed, but my body will be absolutely open.
It's like his body's like Epcot.
Exactly. Yes.
It's for a good time.
Hey.
You know the old saying, the road to love begins with a bucket list. Yeah.
That old beautiful.
That old
All
story.
right, Krampus.
Yeah,
We'll take you. We'll take you out, bro.
Get you guys
We'll definitely take
hopefully
you out,
next week when I'm awake and I'm not absolutely fucking drunk.
We'll be together again. Thanks, man.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey,
Bye, guys. Have
Popping
a
on. Thanks for
great day.
sharing
Have a
with
great
us.
day or
Thanks
night.
for everything.
Yeah.
Garbage. Be
Yeah,
safe.
thanks for sharing your life with us, man. I really appreciate you.
Bye, guys. Catch you next week, hopefully. If
Cheers.
I'm awake.
Bye.
Yes, you will.
Bye.
Cheers.
Cool.
Bang,
How about
bang.
that?
There were 5.
You went from everywhere there, man. You went from suicide to bucket list in one. In an hour.
That's the whole
Is that
cycle.
normally how it goes?
Yeah, that's normally the way it goes right there.
It's just a routine evening for me, that.
Yeah.
It's a routine evening.
Right? As long as it's in that order, because you don't want to go bucket list to suicide. Like that's the best.
It goes bucket list to suicide, then back to bucket list.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Right.
The
Yeah.
circle of
Yeah.
it's the jerkle of life.
Yeah. You gotta complete
The
that.
circle jerk of life.
Yeah. The jerk holes of life.
The glory holes of life.
Good times.
Good times. Good
That's what we have
times.
here. That's what you have here in the big room, everybody.
You don't know what ingredients go into that goulash in the big room.
No.
You know, sometimes people say, "What do you think went into that good time?" And people would go, I don't know, suicide. No one guesses that. No one guesses. No one
That's a
guesses
rare one.
suicide's one of the ingredients.
Conversations about suicide.
Yeah, you couldn't have that time that just happened.
Dash.
Couldn't have happened. With a dash of suicide.
Little dash of
Throw
little
that
pepper.
in there. Yeah.
Pinch of arsenic.
Yeah, exactly. A little pinch of arsenic on the tongue, straight on the tongue.
Iocane powder. I would know it anywhere. It's a Princess Bride reference.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Kim Possible.
So clearly, I cannot drink the tea in front of me.
We the thing is, the big room's always been based on those conversations.
Oh yeah.
Or I shouldn't say no. I misspoke. It's always been based on that realization and awareness. So we always set out to have the biggest parties and best times that we could, because you never know when it can come to an end. And we're all acutely aware of that at a very young age. Lots
of Rev's back.
Lots of thanks to BB.
And
and just obviously, it didn't take. I mean, look at we just heard a story about Fenn, facing the realization of what does it all mean? What is why? I don't feel, why are we celebrating this day? saying, oh, you're getting older, or is something going to happen? We need rites of passage.
And that's what it is. It's odd landmarks.
Campbell talked about rites of passage and how they're lacking in America, and it's why it leads to a lot of, human psyche for some reason needs these rites of passage celebrations to and acknowledge that it's time to take a pause and the change is the only constant, I guess. I don't know, but we need these things. So it happened at an 8 going on 8 to 9, but in the big room it was like, hey, let's have a great time today, because you never know when and where.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And the time you're given
when you're going to be a digital version of yourself.
Yeah. It's interesting too. Is just a couple weeks ago. No, gosh, I guess it was probably in discussions that their birthday was coming. But our children will have discussions with me and bring up that time is completely irrelevant and completely relevant to the moment.
That's awesome.
And yeah, Ballon was even saying, Fenn and Ballon were having a discussion about it, that the only reason outside of nature, that nature has no idea that it's 12 o'clock. Like that is a man construct. And that nature is just knows how it's growing and changing. And at a clock, and they were saying, like we say it's 12 o'clock, but it could be, if you told somebody that it's 8 o'clock and everybody just agreed it was 8 o'clock instead of 12 o'clock, everybody would be like, fine, because it's just an agreement. I'm like, yeah. They're like, you guys are listening to my rambles. This is great.
Yeah, that's 100%.
But yeah, so I think like that was a part of it too. Like,
So that's awesome. That's awesome, Monk. That's great that they're realizing that. A great cartoon we talked about before on here was Adventure Time, and she grew up on that, like since she was 11.
Nice.
Like, man, I was like that. I
That's
watched
esoteric.
4 episodes of it. There's some great episodes that are on the level of Rick and Morty, with their complexity. And I think it's, as far as my definition of art, which is always to move you off center and challenge you and to think in ways outside of your norms. And that show does it in spades.
Oh, absolutely. It touches on like emotional growth and coming in contact with just being
People that don't
in
look like
contact with
you,
your emotions.
anything like you, that have
anything like that, figuring out what love is you got my stomach on mucky muck.
Yeah.
But also into interdimensional beings.
Yeah.
And talking
Space
about
and time.
time, space, and they go to that who's it, that blip in the sky, and they try anyway. It's a brilliant show.
That's the singularity.
I think it trumps Rick and Morty, to be honest with you.
It mentions the singularity, like in one of the episodes I was watching, like, the singularity, I don't want to begin again. I just wanted to live forever. And he gets there. It's like, it's fucking great. It's like, to have that, to be exposed to that, like
at a young age,
we grew up on, didn't have that. Didn't have that at all. I mean, I can't say at all. It did have other creatures and other realms and stuff like that. So, okay. But maybe it did have it. But anyway, these are next level shits, I think.
But they would all get hit in the head with a mallet, the cartoons that we grew up with.
I definitely noticed that, like, the voice of Ren and Snippy is the main kid on with the backpack on, and
you think that's Finn? Finn is the name.
Finn. I think that's I think
like
Ren, the voice of Ren is the voice of Finn.
Wow, I wouldn't think so.
Let's look it up
because like.
I would think a female probably does the voice of
like 11
Finn.
when he started, and that came out in like 2000.
Yeah, I would think normally when it's a child, a male child, or any child, when it's a male child, it's usually done by a female, like Bart Simpson. You know what I mean? Because their voice is not going to change. Where if you have a kid doing a kid's voice in a cartoon, it's inevitable that there's one season where the voice is going to crack and change.
But if you write that into the script, it's genius.
Yeah, that's why I liked it, because like you could hear his voice cracking. Like they just kept the same person for 10 years. You hear his voice crack and everything like that. It gets a little deeper towards the end.
I never.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, like, we voiced cartoons. This in the Bigroom, we used to do voiceover dubs of cartoons. We would put on cartoons and we recorded our voices and try to make it adult humor. And we did this. And we went through where our voices are cracking, and you can hear our prepubescent voice, and then on the next episode, the voice is different.
Yeah, it's true.
We still have those recordings, right?
Sure.
Yes, somewhere.
Yeah. The voice of Jake the dog is the same voice does the voice of Bender in not Breakfast Club.
Futurama.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
same voice. Yeah. But I love
So
Jake
Pendleton Ward is one of the creators of Adventure Time, and he has a new show on Netflix called The Midnight Gospel.
That's heavy.
Yeah, that shit made me cry multiple times.
I've only seen the first two. I've only seen the first two episodes, and it seems like they are like candid interviews with comedians and different. Hey, nice.
Right on, Grandpa.
Right on.
Grandpa, sorry.
That they are kind of like almost candid interviews with like stand-up comedians and different philosophers, and then they animate it, and it's like that's stoic. How they show the whole circle of life in some worlds that they go to where it's it's a conveyor belt of growth into the meat machine and all of this. Like it's disturbing and brilliant.
It's like you're you're listening to like these like really like good interviews, and also there's like 8 million things happening around you. You're like it's hard to pay attention. But if you if you really like pay attention to the animations, it goes like very well with like what they're saying in the moment. But yeah, I binge watched it because it was like in the beginning of quarantine it happened, and I thought like every episode was really good.
I'm gonna bring up Midnight Gospel trailer so that everybody can see what we're talking about. Cha.
That'd be cool.
Cha.
Yeah.
Cha.
Oh, hey, where's Slay going? Where's Slay?
Make me large.
Slay.
Alex.
We have a question from the audience.
Oh yeah.
We have a question from the audience. Krampus would like to know, since you're an American girl, does the accent really help I need to get. He needs to gather information on American women. So
So
Yeah.
it's a science. It's for science. Weird science.
I don't know. I'm like not too much older than you. It's definitely gonna work if you like just go anywhere near any college type thing, and you because you're cute and the accent helps because it's not American. Doesn't sound like a valley girl, like a basic. It's like something different. Yeah, and just talk about anything. Just talk in your language, and you'll be fine.
Yeah. And don't talk about Christian blood
How do you say I love you in Romanian? And
do you, Slade? Do you suggest that should he play up the accent and perhaps even like struggle to find the right American word more often?
Yeah.
How do you say?
Yeah.
I really like you.
How do you say? How do you say?
Mean love?
How do you say? Boom, boom, baby.
That is love. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. No, just be you. That's why we love you.
Yeah, but
I'll send you a spreadsheet later.
But none of us are on his
spreadsheet. That's good. That spreadsheet's like a bucket list. A spreadsheet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we may
very dirty.
Racist.
We may love Krampus for who he is, but we're not on his bucket list. And he's made it clear he's definitely gathering information.
Right.
This is a mission. Yeah. This is a grade me A through F mission. Did I fail my mission? Accidentally did I complete it?
So you said it's an A to F or an A to M?
It's A to M. Yeah, ass to mouth. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. You got it. Okay.
Yeah, it's ass to mouth. Yeah.
The accent will be a bonus. Just be confident. Make sure your shoes are clean. Especially if you're talking
like
about women, don't walk out the house with like really bad shoes on. They don't like them.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, that's good information.
There's good information for you there, Krampus.
Get some Nikes or whatever.
Get some nice shoes, right?
All right, shoes status.
He wears Skechers, so not all black women. That's okay.
Wait, hold up. No,
Yeah, some Skechers.
I was wearing some dope shit when I met.
Baby, you had Skechers on.
They were dope Skechers.
No.
Yeah, actually, he was keeping his dope in the heel of the Skechers.
The heel of the Sketcher.
Making them dope Skechers.
Okay, now he's going to go and get his shoes.
He's gonna go get his shoes.
He has to prove that he has some nice shoes on. Babe, it's okay. I still love you. See, those are cute.
Yeah, like that's
pretty dope.
Hey, zipper down the side. Come on.
Mm-hmm. Come on, it's like you're a
she knew it. She recognized it. If it wasn't for these shoes, she wouldn't be here right now.
There you go. Confidence is not a problem. The shoes maybe though, because I usually don't clean them that much. I have a pair of Nike Blazers.
You should clean them.
Well, you know what you need to do, Krampus. You need to get a pair of Skechers.
OG, a little withered down. That's your Krampus.
There it is.
There it is. There it is. Thanks.
Put that into your spreadsheet for the spread.
Yeah,
I'll put it in the spreadsheet.
Now, Slade, would you say that advice is primarily for black girls or just any American girl?
No, not any American girl. I don't know.
Yeah,
I feel like in black culture, we'll have a Gucci belt on. It's like Gucci just decked out, you know what I mean? But have nothing in the account really. It's we really like to look very expensive. But if you look at who created Facebook? That asshole. What's his name? Who created Facebook?
Ass Face McDunkle.
Yeah, ass face. He just walks. He walks out in Skechers and Dachis and t-shirt, but he's a millionaire. So it's just it's I feel like it's a cultural kind of thing. You know what I mean? So
There's a fucking mosquito in my room right now.
Yeah.
A fucking mosquito rolls around in the middle of January.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to depart, guys.
Oh, Rev. Okay. I was hoping for more Rev stories, but I understand.
There'll be more next week.
If Rev, if you haven't seen it yet, go to IronRiders.com.
I've voted.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
I've read it. It's absolutely incredible.
Thank you.
I read both of them, and no, the other one's a good story as well, but yours is just
nice.
Awesome
nice.
stuff.
Oh, nice. Good to hear.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
If you read the 3 stories that all won for me on there, the Descent, Vibrancy, and then Possibility, all 3 of them are standalone stories, but they create kind of a trilogy. So if you read them in that order, the Descent, Vibrancy, and then Possibility, it creates a larger story. Yeah.
And if you stick around for After Hours, you might get a reading.
And also, not to get too racial here, stereotypical, but again from the audience, you'd like to know that Black girls and Asian girls are the top of the list. So he's definitely going to hit on them with all of his skill set.
That's good.
Oh my God, Krampus!
You need goals. You gotta go for your palate.
Yeah, what do you gotta get, Rev?
No, that's great.
Do you have anything to say about that?
Yeah, Rev, you gotta look into this button pushing travel to America job offer that Krampus has, because I feel like you need to be at the very least a spectator of what Krampus is about to embark on here.
Oh, as a documentarian.
Yeah, documentary. I mean, Digital Rev could record this, and I can't even imagine what kind of material you could get out of this.
Oh, there was a writer who did something similar to what Krampus is doing, going to America and sampling the women, and written about it along the way. I can't remember the name. Very famous poet.
Okay.
It will come back to me, but
yeah.
It reminds me of the movie Love Actually, where he's
Colin,
God of Sex.
Right.
Because he just knew his accent would be very attractive to American women. He just needed to get to America. He's like, because here in England I'm bollocks, but in America,
I can find that.
I am Colin God of Sex. My truth in the States will be absolutely scary.
Yeah, man, we can't wait either.
That's it.
It's great.
Reject it. Manifest the muff.
We'll be glad to have you. Host you.
Rev. But yeah, Rev, you be safe out there.
Great to see you again.
Yeah, we were definitely around. And
before you go, Slay was wondering about your camera and if you had a fake background. She said your camera looks great.
No, it's a real background. Like, it's just
the blur.
A webcam I picked up online. Like, it's all real.
Looks very nice.
Thank you.
Do you do a blur background or is it the camera?
Red blur background.
Within the settings of the camera? Because you went.
Yeah.
You using Logitech?
OBS. So I use OBS for the settings. So I can.
What kind of camera is it?
It's I don't know the make. It's just some random HD camera I bought off Amazon.
Wow.
Right. Nice.
It's about 50 quid, something like that, or $60 US, depending on
That's
inflation.
awesome. You guys can trade squids for actual objects.
Squids, please.
For actual objects.
Squids. That was a good one. That was good.
Yeah.
Hey, one last thing too, Rev. Did you see the new Matrix? Is that how you came up with the background?
Yes, I have seen the Matrix. Yeah.
Is the background from like their website or something? How'd you do all that?
Oh, again, just OBS. Like,
awesome, man.
I used to do video editing, so that's just learning a new software once you get used to it. Yeah.
You did a great job, man. That was fucking epic. That was awesome.
Yeah. That's definitely.
Thanks for putting the time in, because it's my thing with video editing. Is like your creativity gets hampered if you don't have a fast system to do all your transitions and see it real time. Like my brain's always working faster than the execution. It just slows down and lags. and it's a bummer, but the end result is always great, and you definitely put the time into that, and it was great, man. Loved it.
Thank you.
Fun.
That's a keeper. That'll be referenced, for decades to come in the big room.
All right, brother. Well, glad you overcame the COVID with no problem and everything like that too.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if the bartender will accept an explanation in the States. I think it's gonna be pretty hard. It's gonna be pretty hard set for most of the bartenders as to what your age is.
Where I come from, we drink at years.
Well, where we came from, we drank at 8 as well,
Yeah.
but
I had cousins that came over from
but not in
Germany,
bars.
Yeah, years and years ago for the folk fest, I had cousins that came over from Germany that had grown up there, and they were drinking since they were 16, and they didn't understand why they weren't allowed. And then the bartenders did not go, "Oh, you're from Germany, sure. Here's a beer."
Right, it's American. But I will say, I'll tell you this: I'm not encouraging you to do this, but I will validate that there are websites where you can order fake IDs that are amazing.
Don't
I
tell
saw
them that.
one, and I mean, you might end up, that might not be worth it.
Yeah, it's probably. We in no
Probably
way
really.
endorse
I don't.
anyone.
I'm just.
I don't know how many squids you'd have to trade for
Trade
that
for
one.
that, yeah.
20.
It may not be worth it. 20 squids at least.
For a decent one.
Plates of
Yeah. Yeah, it's a.
Yeah. Don't do that.
Is that
Luck.
And there you go.
is
Is that a legal problem?
that's a completely different legal problem.
Yeah, it's a different.
Right, I'll catch you guys later.
All right, man.
All right,
be safe,
Rev.
rest
Much
up,
love.
see you
Keep
soon.
creating, keep sharing. Love you, man. Cheers.
Yes.
Nice.
Take the rev out.
He's
Got style.
Did some good
That
stuff.
guy got style, man.
Yeah. That was awesome.
That was great.
That guy got style.
Let's see. Do we need to kick him? Nope, he's going. All right.
Hornitos. Speaking of Hornitos, I need to refill my drink. Slay, tell us what's on your mind, hun. We haven't seen you in a bit. What's going on?
I haven't seen you lift
Going on?
anything and place it
Oh.
inside your mouth at all yet this evening.
So wait a second. So the question is, what?
I don't have it.
Question is what? I don't got it.
I got it. What?
Or you drinking?
You're drinking.
I'm drinking whenever you put it in this glass.
Glass.
When we went for a walk today, we got a little tipsy. I think it's
What's the flask say?
Oh, it's just a cute little design.
If somebody left it in my car one time.
Oh yeah, I see.
Found it, so I don't remember this flask where it came from. But yeah, this but it's rum
I like the
from
packaging
Barbados.
where it's all like little bamboo.
This is an amazing product because it's a really good rum. It's aged 5 years and it's from Barbados. And then they take the casks and transfer them to France during that for the last year.
Nice.
And it's $22 for this bottle.
I have not been drinking enough rum the last 4 years.
I never really think about rum ever.
I know. I rarely think. I know. Yeah, me
I'm not
too.
into super sweet Swedish kind of drinks. I feel like rum you put in something sweeter.
Yeah.
There's
a
even
good rum.
even martinis. I like dirty martinis. I don't really get the super fruity ones.
Oh, I'll just take a straight classic gin martini over
Mm-hmm.
anything else. Yeah, just give me.
Yeah,
the
I like a
gin.
little pickle. I like the pickle juice.
Yeah, a little pickle. Yeah, sure. Yeah, dirty
Pickle
martini.
back.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll take a classic over anything, but if it's a dirty, I'll definitely do that.
Mm-hmm.
They make a good martini at the.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna do a
by the
sex
way.
on the beach.
No.
Super sweetness.
Yeah, I don't get into those
Mm-mm.
super fruity sweet.
I'll tell you, Long Island iced tea though is a hell of a drink.
Well, that's not really
Yeah, of
sweet
course.
though necessarily, right? I mean, that's just like taste.
middle
Liquor with liquor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just liquor and more liquor. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was a bad. Whoever created it was a genius. 'Cause I mean, they figured out how to mix nothing but liquors,
Yeah, it's like 5 of them in there, and
and
it
they all
doesn't
cancel
taste
each other
gross.
out pretty much. And
Yeah,
in
and then
terms of the
That's probably
Fern.
why we have the twisted teas now, right?
Probably.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. What? They're at least 5%, right?
Oh yeah.
You just drink it and it tastes like tea. You just get drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that hard lemonade is 6 or 7%, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It's more than a beer.
And I think the
Delicious.
teas are comparable for sure. I believe the teas are comparable.
Comfortable. I think they're comfortable.
I think the word you're looking for is comfortable.
Comfortable. But like I say, comfortable.
Comparatively.
I don't say all
I see-
it's comfortable.
Yeah, comfortable.
Mhm.
I just said, is that why you need so many words?
It's too many levers.
so it's a little bit.
Just using too many levers.
State. It is
Criminalized.
decriminalized. So you can get a fine. Like I got a fine once when I was in college.
And they'll take your weed from you, right?
But, yeah, they took it, but like you're not going to really get sent to jail unless it's over 3 ounces. Because 3 ounces and you have a scale, they probably could do something because that's intent to sell. But I just smoked a little by the river, and I heard whoop whoop, and I was like, oh no,
oh no,
a non-traffic citation, but that's okay. So yeah, you won't go to jail if you smoke weed here.
Right. And there are some in California. I don't know what it is everywhere in California, what the purchasing is. Especially Santa Cruz is pretty hip.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's
not Colorado smoke hip though. Rocky Mountain High, where they're starting to decriminalize hallucinogens as well. So
yeah, psilocybin
for it's good. Yeah, microdosing that is very healthy for a lot of PSDs and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, especially if it's guided. They're also doing it with what's it called? It's horse tranquilizers. Oh, with ketamine. So it's like they actually they give you medical grade ketamine, and then you work with therapists on either a weekly basis or a monthly basis, and it's supposed to do a lot of good stuff for your brain.
The entire concept of making drugs illegal has been ridiculous since the start of it all. I mean, it's an idiotic idea to go, this drug is illegal. I mean, sure, if you're taking it and forcibly injecting it into somebody, that's a whole different issue. But if somebody wants to take something, now if they do something under that drug, like murder somebody, then guess what? You already got a roll against murder, so you're in trouble for that. But the idea of just going, this, maybe bath salts. I don't know. Seems like everybody who takes bath salts wants to eat somebody's face. I don't know. I haven't heard of a whole bunch of revelations on bath salts.
That's not a healthy. That's not from the earth.
Right. Yeah. This is from.
That's from Bed Bath and Beyond.
Right.
Or that's from. Or there's a better punchline in there, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Princess Slay's in the phone.
What?
Who are you talking to, Slay? Don't do it live. I just heard you go, who's this?
So is that a mirror behind you? That's a mirror behind you.
Yeah, that's a mirror. And that normally it's above the sofa, but the sofa is reclined right now into a bed because the bed doesn't come here until tomorrow. The bed's being delivered tomorrow, so then we'll stop using the couch as a bed.
I was thinking of you today. I drove past your place the past 2 days, driving from 31st Street Studios to a set location in Oakland, and I turned up your hill, up your street.
Isn't that something?
Yeah,
nice, dude.
Oh man,
and it's great too because when we came out, when I drove out
2 days ago, it was dodgy. Your street was fucking dodgy still, man. Because of snow. Yeah.
I didn't go out that day, but yeah, I drove home from your place that day, but it was nice coming out and seeing there was only really 20 some minutes, 21, 22 minutes to get to you. as opposed to it used to take 40.
40.
And when I was at BB's, it was, everything 45, 50.
Right.
But B, I definitely want to hear a read of your story before we go.
Sure, yeah.
Tonight.
Wait, I want to do one thing. That would be awesome. We have 5 minutes left, and this is a 2.5 minute clip before the 30-second mark.
Oh yeah, midnight. What? What? Big vagina.
He's back in the womb.
Yep.
Which universe would you choose today? My name's Clancy. Clancy! Can I interview you for my space cast? Are you worried because it seems like we're all about to die? Is that a yes? What does death look like to you? I think we need to simplify this. Your life that you thought was real was just a dream. Holy shit. Are you a metaphor? Stop fighting it. Face the void. Just be here
now. Right?
Yeah, he's definitely done some LSD or something. This man.
Okay, cut the commercial.
Man, what a great dude.
Yep.
This dude.
That's heavy.
He's on Joe Rogan too.
Wow. I want to see that.
Yeah, I want to check that out.
Pull him up on your phone, T. See if we can just see for a quick second what this guy looks like.
He was on Road Joking. You think if we did a podcast called the Road Joking Show?
You get sued.
So what?
By who?
Yeah.
They say, hey, we were only joking.
We were really joking.
That's funny. That's funny.
Thanks. All right. You know what? What am I pulling up here?
I think you want to see a picture of what the dude looks like.
Pendleton. With a name like Pendleton, I mean, he's got to be cool looking. Good. Really masculine.
Yeah, probably like Harry Potter.
He's beardly.
Oh, look up Duncan Trussell. That's who I'm thinking about.
But that dude has some power, man. He's got the power. Oh, I wanted to tell you. So when we used to do voiceovers, and if you watched any of our stuff,
wait a second.
He did.
Any relation to BB? No. Yeah, no. They go to the same wizard beard school.
Yeah.
The wizard.
That's it.
And the shop similar glasses as well, similar head shape, and we all have similar head shapes and glasses. Now put them back on the balls with my eyes.
Put them back on the balls.
That's probably good to hear. Fred Siebert discusses the first time he met Pendleton Ward. That's probably pretty good.
Head shape.
Oh my goodness, dude. Okay, well, let me tell you all about him. He's the first.
something too.
Wizard man summons from across the pond. Rev. Counter.
The encounter Farpoint, and that was the cue.
Wizard man.
What?
Summons from the Romanian desert.
No.
River. That is unbelievable, dude. I'd never believe that was true about him.
And the world's never been the same. I mean, like you wouldn't know that what you have in every day in everybody's house started with that guy.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
Everybody owns one.
Yeah, everybody.
Yeah, everybody.
That's
So,
like
yeah.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
thanks everybody for being here to Bigroom After Dark. Arkin. Alan Arkin.
Mom, Billy got hit by a
Alan
train.
Arkin. By train.
Hey, T, say
I'm
that
sorry,
again.
I'm sorry, I'm
I'll
sorry,
do the
I'm
second
sorry.
echo, and BB, you do the third echo.
Okay, ready? Big room, Alan Arkin. Oh no, sorry. Big room. After dark.
Good.
Good.
It's good.
Yeah.
And that's the cut.
Keep
it.
All right, that's a keeper.
Keep it
Put that
on.
in there. Stick it in. Right.
Kicking in.
Hear me, Krampus? That's it. Stick it in.
It's kicking in.
Stick it in and keep it in. That's what I always say.
Kick it in if you have to.
Hey.
Oh.
So we have to get
We
an
need more.
intro for Slay and well, boy, we had a big cast tonight.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's really
Too
no
big.
way
I
to-
think you got to keep it at the 2. You're right.
Yeah, you gotta keep it at the two guys, because we have one with
Two
Slay.
irregulars.
Yeah, we have one with Slay and
Jafar.
Slay and Jafar, and we have one with Slay and Krampus. You know, but we don't have one with Slay and Rev.
Right.
And then if you have Krampus and Rev, you gotta go Krampus and Rev.
Mm-hmm.
But if you start trying to get more combos than those two,
It's too long.
it gets too it gets too complicated and too long. Yeah,
You just become a button pusher at that point.
it gets too
Too long.
complicit.
Speaking of combo, Slay, do you know that Adam's breakdance name was Combo?
Combo, hey, combo moves, bitch.
Yeah, that's right.
Combo moves.
Yeah. He,
He's knocking down the lamp.
he knocked down people. He knocked down the competition. Is what he did.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Get it. He be McJaggering. I love when he McJaggers because he does the face with it too. He's like,
Oh, you should have saw when he fronted a Rolling Stones cover band, a tribute band, cover band.
Yes, I sang Mick Jagger.
Did you know that, Slay?
no.
Yeah, it was about half a year. About half a year.
What was it like? It was like a year and a half.
Wow, that long. Awesome. Yeah.
That's like what, 5 years ago or so, right? 5-6 years ago.
Oh my gosh.
Mhm. Yeah, in dog ears.
Yeah, right.
No, yeah. I mean, and it was tough, honestly, like learning all the Rolling Stones songs. 3 hours of
I mean, they only have like 12 to 18 songs.
Yeah, so,
but their songs were like, even though they're a lot of blues-based progressions, there weren't standard, progressions. Like they would do different length stanzas, and then they would have weird breaks and weird spots. So you really had to memorize it. for and that's what made it unique because it was not predictable because they wouldn't do like 4 lines, a 4-line verse, a 4-line chorus, a 4-line verse, a 4-line. They would do 4 lines on this verse, a 3-line chorus, and 5 lines on the next verse. Stuff like that. It just sounded normal and natural.
If you have to memorize it, it's not worth it. That's what I say.
Yeah, it was a lot.
That's what I remember saying.
That's what I remember saying. If you have to memorize it, get a computer. That's what I say.
Or be a computer.
Computer.
Digital rep.
Yeah, he became one with the singularity.
Did he tell you we're supposed to be like skiing and stuff?
Oh yeah, we almost went skiing today. She has 3 days off in a row. Today, tomorrow, and Friday. Yeah. Unfortunately, the bed's being delivered tomorrow, and we just got out. I thought the ski slopes would be open till 9, and they closed at 7. So we would only have like 2 hours if we would have went today. But we were like on the road, and then she looked it up, and I was like, look, it's like it was like 7. I was like, oh man, we can't pay $150 each.
I felt for that once.
Yeah, it's like,
I don't know nothing about it either. So
yeah, I'm gonna teach her. I'm gonna take her on a slopes for the first time. It's gonna be great.
Be careful. Kay and I just talked last night about. Remember how often those people die? No, not Sonny Bono. Liam Neeson's wife. Actually,
she died skiing as well.
Yeah, Liam Neeson's wife died on a ski slope when she ran into another person, and she was fine. And she went back home into the cabin with Liam,
and realized that she had a ski boot lodged in her spleen.
No, didn't realize that there was an embolism thing that formed on her head. In her brain, and it popped that night when she went to sleep, so she died of the collision.
Holy fuck!
Phoebe, is this how? And this is supposed to help them in what way?
I just watch for people. Why would I be talking about someone dying on a ski slope last night, and then Adam brings it up tonight?
We never talked about
that was last night. We were discussing this.
It was less than 24 hours ago.
Well, I'll tell you, one of the things I did mention to her today actually was, you really have to have your head on a swivel. You have to be aware of your surroundings at all times because people be flying by you, sometimes close. They try to pass you, and if you turn and you're not looking, you become an obstacle in them, and you will collide. And if your skulls connect, it's like hitting a rock.
You better not hit me.
I won't hit
you.
Well,
the thing is the first time you won't. You'll stay on the bunny slopes. When you
I'm gonna take her on the easy slopes, of course, because but the point is still. I did bring that up today, actually. What he just mentioned, and I did think of Sonny Bono's, son
Sonny Bono, Sonny Bono
himself. That ran into a tree, trying to like. Things. It's an immovable object.
Now, he died right away. Like there's no mistaking. He died. Everyone was like, "Hey, there goes Sonny skiing." Oh, Sonny's dead. It was like that quick.
It is that fast.
Yeah,
right. Killed by a tree.
It's weird, and it's weird that like football players play that game and have collisions and contusions all the time.
Yeah,
and don't die that night in their sleep.
Everybody's different, built differently.
Yeah, and I feel it was. K-Rock, what was it? What made us talk about skiing the other night? Yesterday. What was it that made us talk about skiing yesterday? Did somebody?
Snow.
Oh, that's what it was. Right. Right. The guy, one of the actors from the new movie, from the new Disney show, Moon Knight. One of the Moon Knight's coming out for Disney.
Oh wow. Okay.
It looks awesome.
For Marvel Disney?
Yeah, Marvel Disney, yeah. And looks great. Like they're playing the Moon Knight totally as the psychotic break version, where the guy playing him is the guy. His name's Oscar Isaacs. He played.
Is he a superhero?
Yes, he's saying it's Marvel Universe. So.
Yeah. The Moon Knight's a superhero.
I've never heard of him.
What is Moon Knight?
Moon Knight's he was kind of viewed back in the 70s as Marvel's response to
Batman.
Yeah, he's kind of like the Marvel's response to Batman, like their version of Batman. He's kind of a vigilante, street vigilante type guy.
Is he white?
But he was not white. He was I think that he was some Middle Eastern or Egyptian kind of
Right.
heritage.
Yeah, because they had the crescent moon.
Yeah.
It's moon night.
But one of
He was
the
Serbian.
one of
They
the
have that in
versions
the
of
flag.
his one of the versions of his character was a complete, like he had a break. Like he was a Marine and he had some kind of PTSD and they're playing him under that version where there's a clip in the trailer where he says, I can't tell if I'm seeing things with my real eyes or my dream eyes. He's like, I don't know what is what. I don't know what's real and what's not. But anyway, the reason we're talking about it was because one of the characters one of the actors who plays one of the other characters died this weekend in a skiing accident.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Yeah, he was 37. He was 37 and died in a skiing accident.
That's a great time for us to go skiing.
Yeah, and that's what we were talking about just earlier. Yeah. And Karen reminded me, it was actually earlier today. It wasn't last night. It was earlier today.
I don't need the Instagram picture that much.
You know what? Don't go skiing. Go snowboarding.
Let's drink and play in the sun.
Yeah, go
switch up the
snowboarding.
multiverse. Don't go skiing. Go snowboarding. Switch it up.
But I'm still so close to the skiing.
Yeah, but when was the last time you heard
How
someone-
about this? Don't go skiing or snowboarding. Go drinking at the ski lodge.
That's what
Exactly.
Have good meals, good views, and a good
I
cabin.
went there in the summer. I went there in the summer for Rib Fest. There's all these just like different places that do.
It's a beautiful place to be.
Ribs and
just
meat
to be.
and barbecue and all that. And then I did
The hula.
the thing, the zip line.
Oh,
yeah.
Lining. It was super fun. I had a
Yes.
great time, even like without the snow being there. So I just go to go. Yeah, we're
Nice.
not gonna. You can ski. I can watch you and take videos.
I was so proud of her earlier today. No, it's nothing but disappointment.
Yeah, I have like an
Don't
outfit.
say
and everything.
No, her outfit's awesome. You're gonna be a ski bunny. But we might go tomorrow if the mattress gets delivered early enough. The time for delivery for the mattress
is over. No, wait.
The time for delivery of the mattress is over.
It literally said like, what did it say?
Is it like 7 a.m. to like 9
p.m.
We're like,
Oh, no.
Really, you can't narrow it down any better than that. Like, there's a tracking code and it says will be delivered 7 a.m. tonight. I'm like, you can't make a wider time frame of when normal humans
say
are
work
awake.
day.
And that pretty much, like,
And you got to be there to sign for it.
yeah, right. I don't know if
you
we got
can't even take a nap and shit.
Not on that mattress, you don't.
No.
Well, it's just So unfortunately, it looks like we're gonna head out Friday. But yeah, we had a great record snowfall. I thought it would be awesome. And the other thing was a bummer. I was talking to the monk and Jeannie Jafar about this. It was that it's like, man, it's great to have like a couple's weekend and we could go and get a kind of a chalet with like a deck that had as a jacuzzi in it. And it's so awesome to be like when it's snowing to be outside but be in this warm jacuzzi. And like they want $300 a night to have that experience. And they're just random places like all around Pennsylvania. And they're on and it was such a bummer because I found a place that was $99 and I was like, this is awesome. And then there's like cleaning fee, $80, service fee, $50, and then like something else was $27. It ended up being like $245 instead of $99.
Just for them to clean the semen out of their jacuzzi.
Man, hey,
That's what they're expecting. That's what they're like.
No, They don't do shit. They're not
I
draining
would-
the water and refilling it. They just pour some extra chlorine.
I would clean it.
And, and that's something that you want to get into.
You just skim it, put it in your coffee, and dump more chlorine in there.
That's disgusting.
It's delicious, and you never try it. So don't knock until you try it.
It's latte. Latte.
Foamy. It's foamy, and it has protein.
Hey. Yeah, actually, I have the last couple times I tried to get into a jacuzzi, the chemicals were so just like inhaling that was like I was like I'm never.
I'm in nasty soup right now.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah. I just paid $300 to get nasty
I'm
soup
in soup.
because they didn't drain the water, they didn't clean it, they just poured some chlorine in, and I'm now the next juicy
my
morsel
lungs.
in this soup of humanity.
Epidermis stew.
Yeah, ew, and everybody's lip spit on it.
And I just paid $300 for this experience. Thank goodness that didn't work out for us. Now that we're talking about that, all right.
See, that
So
sounds
it just-
deadlier to me than skiing.
It motivated me to buy you a
It's like the venereal
jacuzzi. I'm
diseases.
buying the other Monk household a jacuzzi for Christmas. So you'll be installing jacuzzi in your
There
deck.
you go. Cool.
And we'll come out.
I'll go to Sam's Club and get a case of bleach.
Well, you gotta get the deck
and some latte.
In that order.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What? Yeah. we got
Jacuzzi
space for it.
latte.
Yeah, you pay for it, install it. That's cool, man. Come fucking jacuzzi it up.
Come jacuzzi it up.
Yeah.
Jacuzza.
Yakuza it up. Yakuza.
Oh,
Come
there's
jacuzzi.
that's so crazy. I just discovered this new artist. She's French. It's an all French black band, and
I'm in.
right. I was like,
I'm in. I listen to a lot of French music.
It's called Laos and the Yakuza, and you just said the Yakuza, which is a little
Oh,
weird because
Laos.
I've heard
Like LAOS?
LOUS. Yeah, I think it's LOUS and the Yakuza.
Huh.
You can't play it here. You get like what, copyrighted?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, look them up. They nice.
Yeah, that's really good.
You should raise this up. This is sick.
Oh, they did a tiny desk.
Yeah, but I can't
Yes,
raise
they
that up
did,
any higher.
and
so
that's what
gets in the way.
that's how I discovered them.
Okay. Well, that's awesome. I will be checking that out.
My favorite song from them right now is Solo.
Start the drum solo.
Woo.
Okay. Laos and the Yakuza. Check.
Chunk.
I want to hear BB's story though.
Skirt.
BBR.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to hear? Is that it?
This is Laos and the Yakuza. Like that style.
She's like an Egyptian. She got that Egyptian haircut.
All right. That's her
She
style.
reminds me of somebody. I can't.
Oh, melanated. I don't know. I feel like she reminds me of someone too, but I don't know.
Where's the audio?
Oh, you could.
I couldn't put it on.
Really?
Could I?
No, he's saying he's not putting it on for the copyright.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I love French music.
I
I love
think
French singing.
an NPR version, the copyright probably wouldn't catch it because it's usually just the licensed versions. But in any case, not worth it.
Right.
I use Shazam. I just like kept every song use Shazam, and they just brought it up immediately. So I don't know.
I don't think that's alien technology. That whole Shazam thing, that's alien technology, man.
That's what I'm saying. Just hold up into in the atmosphere. Also, Alexa and Google and shit. It
Yeah,
just-
but the Shazam thing, you can put on like a remake by some never heard of band.
yeah, and just
Yeah,
shows the fuck up.
And he turns
Connect to the
Shazam on and
database.
Shazam goes, "Oh, that's
In seconds.
On
yeah, in
SoundCloud.
seconds.
Not like it's gonna mail you the results.
No, it's like right away. It's like moments. You play it, and it's like
It's on
Calculating.
Snapchat too.
that's Cruel Summer by
Bananarama.
not by Bananarama. No,
It's a remake
they remade them
by
who
Emmanuel
did?
Lewis.
Somebody redid Cruel Summer. I don't remember who, but
Emmanuel Lewis.
might have been Emmanuel Lewis. It was
It's Emmanuel Lewis.
now he's gone.
Oh, fucking Bob Saget.
Yeah, Bob Saget died.
Did he really?
Yeah,
He's super dead, chica.
yeah, he's dead.
Yeah,
61,
he's like,
I think.
he's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
61.
It was just reposted that our Uncle Leonard and
Emily.
Yeah.
Emily were on his show.
Just happened.
Yeah,
How did he pass?
they're not sure yet. He did a show in Vegas.
Did he know Krampus?
I don't know. He did a show in Vegas. He talked to like a reporter or something right after the show, and it said something like, "Oh yeah, I'm going on tour and all that." And then they found him outside his hotel room in the club that he was in. And it was a big fancy hotel, and one of the night staff saw somebody lying outside his door. They so far the early report is no, they said no sign of any drugs. No, he wasn't drunk. It doesn't look like any kind of an obvious physical attack. They don't suspect what do you call it, foul play. So I haven't seen them announced yet, but it looks like some kind of just natural, like his heart. Yeah, like a blooper, a fucking blooper.
A natural blooper.
A natural heart blooper. Died of a heart blooper. That's
natural heart blooper.
That's terrible.
That's good, baby.
That is good, right? That's a keeper right there. That's right.
Leave it up to DVR.
That's a keeper there, man.
Somebody snip
Bob
that.
Saget.
Yeah, I'll cut it. I'll cut it sometime this week.
To all the jokes.
To Mr. Saget.
America's Funniest.
Oh.
He was a filthy comedian, dude. He was filthy. His stand-up
was it? Well, I think
yeah.
That was after. Yeah. Well, I don't.
His stand-up was all about
Stand-up's raunchy.
Oh, super raunchy.
Is this before the show or during the show?
The whole time. The whole time. He's always been super. He sings songs about cum and asses and.
I don't remember. I've apparently never seen that.
Yeah, he was filthy.
It's amazing because he plays he does the family host game show thing so well.
Yeah.
And his stand-up, it's like a totally different person. And he showed up in like some films, like what was it, Adam Sandler films, or like there's some offbeat comedy films where like other comedians respected him.
Oh yeah. He was pretty widely revered as a comedian, as a stand-up. Comedians are like Bob Saget knows his shit.
He worked the system.
We just watched Chris.
Eddie Murphy Raw.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy Raw.
Oh, one of the old ones, yeah.
It did not age well.
First of all, his outfit was fucking so amazing.
It's amazing.
Blue snake print.
That's right.
You know,
No, the blue
heels on and everything like
I like
that.
the red one.
Know, but
the blue outfit was from Delirious.
No,
red
was Delirious.
From Raw.
Red was Delirious.
Red was Delirious.
Red was Delirious. Okay.
He just kept saying, "Wow, this did not age well." Yeah, he was
Oh,
just
Delirious
saying
didn't
the
aged even worse.
FAG words and stuff.
And references to stuff that was happening, like, hey, it's 1980s, it's like 86, and he's mentioned times, and it's just like he's in like part of it's about like he did a bit on Bill Cosby, It's just like,
Oh yeah, have a Coke and a smile and shut the fuck up.
yes, but it was Bill Cosby lecturing on him not to use the naughty words like filth.
That filth, floor, and filth. That filth,
the foreign Phil stuff, but like, let alone like don't let him pour you a drink because you'll be blacked out in a second and you won't know what happened to you. And he's talking about filth.
Wake up all filth, floor, and filthy.
Meanwhile, you're roofing.
He's like, I'm going to pour the powder into the drink, and
then now
you won't know what's going to happen. When you leave, I'll send you in a taxi.
The pudding
popsicle. What? Still You're on some fucked up shit, Bill Cosby.
Yeah, and now you are too. Wow.
Yeah. It's like you walk into the bathroom and says, "You have syphilis," and you're like, "Oh my god! I know Bill Cosby gave me syphilis." Again. That's not funny. But
It's a little funny.
It's a little funny.
It's a little funny.
That was good.
All right. Everybody feel good about themselves?
Well, I just want to ask Princess Slay here about what do you know about what did you know? What were your experiences with Bill Cosby prior to all the scandals?
Getting syphilis.
Being that you're 20, 21 again. What like you don't remember like the Cosby Kids cartoon because that was already off the air.
No, I don't remember that. I just remember that like he likes to wear sweaters. Like,
what about
Cosby? It's a Cosby sweater.
Did you
Cosby sweater.
I watched, like
on reruns and stuff.
Yeah, and like they would still play like Soul Train and everything. Now play like the Cosby Show and everything like that. So I'd watch that like here and there when I was super young. But I just knew that he was like America's dad.
Cosby Show, his character Cliff Huxtable, and the Cosby Show, I love it. I'll watch it.
Claire, there's your Clara.
Anybody who shows it anymore,
Claire.
Most networks don't even air it anymore.
Really? We have we have at least season 1 on DVD.
Yeah.
And they're just great parenting tips. Like amazing parents. They were in that show. There was well scripted. It was great. And again, to me, like, when people say, "Oh, how could you watch the Cosby Show?" It's like, man, because Cliff Huxtable was Cliff Huxtable.
Yeah.
And Bill Cosby.
The art from the artist.
It's the show. Like, why? Why? Fuck that. You know what I mean? I wasn't there. I don't. But I was there with Bill Cosby every Thursday night after Family Ties and before Cheers. You know what I mean? Like.
Oh man! Right. What a Thursday night that was.
Yeah, and then after that was Night Court. But nevertheless, like, and then like Moonlighting was on after that.
Wow, those were all great shows. That like, you feel like they could stand alone, but they did when you watch them. But there was great acting and great actors that came from those shows.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Michael J. Fox, Bruce Willis. Sybil Shepherd was in there too.
True.
But nevertheless, you guys knew that at the last comic book convention that Fanino talked to Norm and Cliff. Did you see that footage? I shared?
Oh, nice.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I shared it on the Bigroom chat.
Yeah. That's all right.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Cliff and Norm were there, and he talked to them. Little Fanino talked to him.
Yeah, he asked the question about
how many pranks they pulled.
Yeah, off camera.
Yeah, because they were kind of they talked about it a little bit, but they wanted to ask how. That was the question that they wanted to ask, and I was like,
good job, fan.
And they gave a comedic answer. I just listened to Woody Harrelson was on Smartless and talking about that era. And Woody Harrelson's a really interesting character.
He's very interesting, and I'll tell you, back in the day, you would have never he played that character so well. You thought he was.
They talked about that,
and that like you wouldn't be able to go on to do other things, and then he went.
Let alone Natural Born Killers.
And he was an early advocate for marijuana.
For cannabis.
Which is like like some of the side effects is like you have short-term memory loss while you're on it, right? But you just but it does tune you into being in the moment. I think that's the difference. It's like
he talks about not doing it while on set, like his occupation and he's very he's advocate for the planet, and our habitat, and he's been a vegan for raw vegan for ever.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
And The Pervert is back, and he talked about that era and how afterwards, it blew everybody away, but it was also banned. There were people like all the moms against this,
right?
Tipper Gore and all of this, them going around saying, "Don't see this film."
Yeah, because he was,
and he was up for
Didn't he marry his daughter?
Who?
No.
Is that that's Woody Allen,
That's
right?
Woody Allen. Yeah.
Woody Allen,
not Woody Harrelson.
Yeah, we're talking about Woody Harrelson. Actor Woody Harrelson, Natural Born Killers, Zombieland. He was in Zombieland.
Oh, and he liked the Twinkies.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I love him.
Yeah. Have you seen the movie Natural Born Killers, Princess Slay?
What was it about again?
Tarantino directed it.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. That was Oliver Stone.
Oliver Stone directed.
Oh, you're right. It's Oliver Stone.
But Tarantino wrote it.
Wrote it.
Natural Born Killers. They start off in some cafe and then they rob it.
Yeah, and that's Reservoir Dogs.
Okay.
And
what happened in it?
Natural Born Killers was written by Tarantino.
Yeah, it was a big thing, dude. He's never really. There's a big rivalry between Tarantino and Oliver Stone, and it's because of that movie.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, it came from a story that Tarantino wrote, and that somehow or another, I don't know if
he was shopping it around, and it got
yeah. He didn't get a writing credit for the movie, but he gets a based on a story by Tarantino. And Tarantino was like, I didn't give anybody, there's a big, Tarantino and Oliver Stone do not get along.
Right, understandably so. But that's a heavy, brilliant movie. I thought American cinema was going to change dramatically. It was 94, Pulp Fiction, and Natural Born Killers came out, or that same era.
So Natural Born Killers were the three guys, kind of.
No, Natural Born Killers. There's a lot of it in black and white. It's Woody Harrelson, the guy from Zombieland, and what's her name, Juliette Lewis.
Lewis.
Yeah, it's those two.
Oh my god, a film you haven't seen. It's that's
and
worthy of seeing.
You too. Watch. Yeah, guys, watch that. It's heavy. You'll love it. Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, Robert. That's actually Robert Downey Jr.'s comeback film.
It was right during the.
Yeah, because he was in a big scandal with prostitution and cocaine.
He's younger in this film.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is 94.
Is he a stalker? He's a stalker to this woman or something.
No, he's a reporter.
No, he plays a bit part in it. Yeah, I'm telling you, this movie is like no other film you've ever seen, because at the time it was shot on, I think, 6 or 7 different types of film, including including animation, handheld video, Super 8, all kind of different film. Right. And it's very it's told linearly, but very esoteric, where they're inside the people's minds. It's like a music video at times. It's fucking, man, it's a sight for take a bong rip and watch that, and You'll look at movies
If
differently.
that's on my list.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Would you say
dark
it's almost like
and-
a train spottery kind of?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
like, she
Which
keeps
is great.
She keeps looking at the refrigerator and it just like starts moving and like you're like, oh, is it real or
You'll
not?
see. You'll see. We'll talk about it. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you gotta check it out.
Is it on anything? Like, did you watch it on anything?
I don't know.
Watch it.
Another one that Jafar and I were talking about that we have to rewatch is True Romance.
Oh yeah.
Which is Tarantino written, a huge script, including a cameo by Brad Pitt as a stoner.
Julia
so many great actors in there. The moment with Dennis Hopper and Christopher Walken, that monologue between the two of them is fucking epic. Such a great film. Christian Slater and Arquette.
Okay.
Yeah.
Patricia Arquette. That's it. Yeah.
Gary Oldman, who's one of my favorite actors of all time, playing a pimp with dreads and a dead eye and a fucking cut eye what the fuck a milky eye.
Yeah.
And oh god, it's so fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna bring some of that movie up. I gotta use the restroom first.
And another actor that's in that movie that you might not even know after you see it. Val Kilmer. Val Kilmer's in that movie.
Wow, man. That's a lot of what a cast.
Yeah, what? I don't think Val Kilmer is credited in the movie.
Is it
No.
True Romance. What's that about again?
It's a romance crime caper kind of movie.
Let's all go to the movie. We're gonna watch some movie trailers here.
Can you still see me when I click this button?
No, you go invisible.
No, we see you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, first of all, let's do Natural Born Killers. We're gonna watch the movie trailer for this. Oh, and there's a young right there. 1994. Yeah, I totally guessed it.
Yeah, good job, Steve.
It's epic, changing.
Wall Street. Born on the 4th of July. JFK. Oliver Stone's vision has changed the way we saw our past. Now he takes a look at where we are and where we're going. And you will be shocked at what he sees.
She was cute, but she looked crazy as fuck back in the day.
Feared by thousands.
Yep.
Watched by millions. They're fake. Can't stop fake. Nobody can. I don't know how to do something. Woody Harrelson, Juliette Lewis, Robert Downey Jr., and Tommy Lee Jones. Natural Born Killers. In the media circus of life, they were the main attraction.
That trailer is like that guy's
Terrible.
Yeah, that is not a good trailer.
Terrible trailer. Holy moly, that was terrible. But it's really interesting because it's about media. It's these serial killers. They go on this kind of killing spree while they kind of just travel, and it's weird love story at the same time, and it's pretty fucking crazy. But it's all about how the media takes things and blows it up into really the reason why these things are happening. It's really, yeah, that's a really terrible trailer. But here we'll watch this. Here we.
Damn, this son of a bitch is running hot. Man, y'all going inside. I'm gonna check it out. All right, I'll get a cold one for you. What the hell is that? Get down the hell, son. Thanks for that, Alex. Got to suit my style. A little baby, the city got her name's right. Howard, whatever. The shit I call it.
Amy.
Are you flirting with me?
What is happening? You take Taekwondo or some shit. Oh my god, that's not possible.
There's no escaping here. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Catch a redneck by its toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Mama told me to pick the best one for you.
Oh, goodbye.
She tell Mickey and Mallory Knox did it, alright? Say it. Mickey and Mallory Knox did it. Mickey and Mallory Knox. I love you, Mickey. Mallory.
You for this part, man.
All right.
Yeah.
So again,
Cool, man.
I honestly thought this is going to change the way that this should inspire every other director afterwards. It didn't.
Yeah.
Fucking didn't. It
You're
should
right,
have
it
changed
didn't.
everything, man.
But it
Fuck.
was amazing. For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Ultraviolet.
You
She
made
was
mine.
like, Princess Slay was like, it's so violent. Ultraviolet.
It is an
Oh, yeah.
ultra violent.
It definitely
you know,
explores ultraviolence. It explores the idea of the virility of social media. You know, I mean, it's like, hey, man, watch it YouTube. You know, people are making good money off that. If somebody went on a killing spree on that on YouTube, people would watch and people would root for him. He's not wrong. I mean, unfortunately or fortunately, YouTube would ban it though. YouTube would take it down, right?
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah, they
people
would
are just not
exploit it in other ways.
where
They would exploit it in other
They don't
ways.
have the ability to take it down.
I mean, how many like serial killer TV shows are there? You know, about you know, it's anyway. Yeah, but even it goes
generally
into
don't
the
even like to watch
subconscious programming of the serial killer and the you know, like even how she's killing that one dude, she's like, "How sexy am I now?" You know, he's
Right.
like, "Who's the stupid bitch?"
Yeah.
And she references that later that her father just referred to her as stupid bitch.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, but it's it's heavy. But just the way it was it shot like a music video where all these cuts and quick cuts and clips and different angles and footage and introspective and something that was shown before and its symbolism of the blood on the face and it wasn't all even looking all the same. It was all these different films. It was just like it was media.
Yeah, a lot of jump. It's kind of hard to watch for
all
some
jump cut media. It's all fucking just media. It's yeah, it's very telling, and it's hard to believe that. God, it's coming on 30 years.
27, 28 years ago.
Damn.
Fuck, dude, think about that. 30 years ago, in the 80s, that would have been a film shot in the 50s. That would have been Hitchcock.
Yeah. I think I always think that whenever I think of something. Yeah. I'll think of things like I'll think of things like The Matrix. And I'll think, I remember how much The Matrix blew me away. And if I think of The Matrix right now, when we were growing up, you know, the Matrix would have been the first Jaws, or you know, something along those lines. That was like, oh yeah,
that's
that
99. So right,
yeah, so 21 years. Yeah, if we were going to say, if you said 94, you say 94 when Natural Born Killers came out. 73, 74. That's around when Jaws came out.
Yeah, fuck, you're right.
It's just weird. It's crazy.
Well, hey, I'll transition this into like the idea that I'm getting ready to turn 50, half a century.
Yeah.
I just heard ha over there. She just said, "Babe, I'm so excited for you." All right, you gotta love this girl. But you know, the thing is like, I'm not excited for me. To me, it's just like we're a series of events. Everything is memories, you know, and it's like, and
the fan was talking about,
and the acquisition of them, the accumulation of them is what makes who we are, and you know, it's like basically like this. Like if I can equate this to like computers, and this is our hard drive, like we are the accumulation of our shared experiences and our unique experiences, and the more life that we have is the more opportunity we have to have more experiences. That equates to wisdom, because knowledge plus experience equals wisdom. So when you have a knowledge about something, you put yourself in a certain place to have an experience based on that knowledge. whether it's work related or musical related or art related or whatever the case may be, you grow. So, you know, the opportunity to be in a physical body for a longer period of time is a blessing, no doubt about it. But like, I've obviously matured since you guys have known me when I was in my teens, right? Like we all do, because of our experience, because of our wisdom and that stuff. But it's like, I mean, you know, do you act 50? I don't like, what does that even mean? Like, to me, I'm just like, I've had the experiences I've had, and I have the viewpoint that I have. And
just as the people we knew that were growing up and turning 50 had their experiences and et cetera, et cetera. And at that point, they seemed like a completely different race, like from another culture, another land of the planet. Unrelatable, but they had a limited amount of experiences, just the way we have a limited amount of experiences, compared to, and it's all a comparison of duality.
Yeah.
But I mean, so what does 50 mean? 50 means where you are now, period.
It's a recognition. It's an attempt to create a rite of passage. But to me, I've almost like moved beyond rites of passages, because for us, there's almost a final rite of passage whenever I discovered Joseph Campbell that basically affirmed everything that we had already known and believed through our exploration of deities and demigods and you know, and the seeing of other characters other than ourselves, and the understanding of, you know, viewpoints, and that there's always three sides to every story. All this stuff, like you know, she knows a lot for like her age. Like, she's really very knowledgeable and wise, I would say, and I think that's, you know, why we're together. But she's like able. It's like, honestly, I want to say like wise beyond your years, but she grew up on different shit than we did. Where I think it took us longer time to have the ability to have an experience where she was getting fed esoteric type of knowledge at 11. Well, I didn't have that opportunity until I was 19.
Like, it's very much like society driven. It's just like how the future and how everything is going on. You know, of course, how it's non-linear, but how it's also constantly repelling, can't be destroyed or created and shit like that. But it's just like times do change, but they are cyclical. And, you know, it's just like how TK was talking about, like how his kids are just like talking about shit like already, being like 9, and like in tune with their feelings and like what things mean, and like animating, like they're literally
and genders and non-binary ideology,
animating like series and shit on the computer. And I didn't grow up with already knowing how to program. Like, that wasn't like the thing. Like, when I was born, like, technology kind of just now like starting to get like a lot better. Like, I guess like you had a flip phone, and you know, but I still had a big back fucking
deep television
disc, a deep television and computer and all that other type stuff.
Wait, you remember discs? You remember like floppy disks? No, you don't remember floppy disks.
I remember floppy disks.
3.5 inch discs.
I had the Dora floppy disk.
Really?
Yeah, and the Sesame Street one. So I remember that.
You're talking about DVDs?
No, floppy disk.
On a computer?
Yeah.
You guys, this is timeline matchup.
It's
not sure.
22 years. Well, it's like.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I mean, floppy disks.
I think you're thinking of mini discs. You're thinking mini discs.
Yeah, they were still out there. Floppy disks.
What's a floppy disk and mini disc? What? I don't know.
The
point you're trying to make is like
now everything is streamed. The point, I was having this conversation earlier today with a woman that I work with who's originally born. She was originally from Australia. Her parents were British, but she lived in Australia, and she came to the States in the 80s. She was born in the early 60s. And but we were discussing how culturally she grew up in Melbourne, and there was like 1 million people in Melbourne at that time, and how that's obviously changed, and how my children, it was Fenn's birthday today and how they're growing and how she felt ostracized and as an outsider, as a ballerina, but nevertheless didn't feel in a kinships, and she was able to move around a bit. And I felt that in Cambria City, I told her about you, BB, and that was kind of my only grounding point towards anything that made sense to me, because I felt completely fucking alienated from the society that I grew up in. I didn't fucking get it. And I probably would have, I was telling her that I would be choosing non-binary as well, because I didn't want to be pigeonholed into boy and sports or female and dresses. I didn't fucking identify with either one. I identified with both of them, but in a very, fluid way. My point is that now, like the Age of Enlightenment, it's all about the having access to information outside of your neighborhood. And now children today and for the past 20 years have had a bigger neighborhood. And I mentioned this tonight, that the Bigroom has grown, to,
oh yeah,
and it's just
cool.
an access to information. So where in the 80s, 70s, 60s, 50s and back, somebody who grew up in the middle of a field and had a perspective that was non-binary, goth, artist, whatever, but grew up in needing to work the land in a very in that what we would now refer to as a right-winged mindset, would feel like I am the only person on this planet.
Yeah.
And the realization is, if 0.0001% agrees with your mindset, you are still 1 in a million.
Yeah.
You have a million other people that still are of your mindset. Don't do the math on me right now, BB. I'm just talking.
No, you were close. You were close.
Okay, I thought so. But my point is right now, being 8 years old, turning 9, and having access to information to follow your interest, bliss, going back to Joseph Campbell, follow your bliss. Now they have the Library of Congress at their fingertips to follow their interests. And I've always
beyond that.
I always tell our kids that I was like, what have you
will
studied
to
today?
think
What are you
however they
researching?
want
YouTube
to
is
think.
research. Go ahead.
Yeah, they have free will to think like however they want to think. Like when I was growing up, I remember like being gay isn't like the same thing as being gay right now, or like non-binary, or the LGBTQ.
Ask
like,
Eddie Murphy.
Even existing. Yeah, ask Eddie Murphy, and also just like 2012, where I was like, well, I knew that like, I kind of liked girls when I was like 6 or so, or something. I just thought that girls were pretty. But then when I really knew, and I was in middle school, and I like told somebody like, hey, like, yeah, I think. And then just like one person talks, another person talks, like 2012 gay is like, oh no, I'm not gay. That's weird. That's gross. And I'm like saying that about like myself. And but like then once like you get older, like 2018, it's like, oh my goodness. And people are like saying phrases like, dude, it's 2018, you're still saying it? Like you're still saying that's gay, like you're still saying, and like a derogatory, you're still saying like the FAG word and all that stuff. Like things just change so rapidly.
Information.
And I'm just
honestly, quickly.
Right, because like YouTube really just started in like 2009, and it really wasn't about like vlogs and everything. I feel like YouTube and like Google and stuff really like helped a lot with like a lot of these issues, of course, because it's all information based. But I just like kept just like learning more, and like y'all didn't have that. You had like like Eddie Murphy, or just like very close-minded things, and or Freddie Mercury and scandals. And we're like, oh, gay people are bad, and all these type of things. Prince, he's so different and everything, and some people want to say things about that. But they just grown up, and it's just like, yes, let's talk about it, and like agree to disagree. Like, oh my gosh, we can agree to disagree now.
Yeah, I think
That's
that
like that's a
yeah,
big change. Like
this
because
generation right
this
now,
was like 50 years ago. Like there have been like 50 bricks like coming in our window just for
yeah,
this shit. Like,
True.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
the last couple of
Just
generations,
from being an interracial couple, you mean?
yeah,
oh, yeah.
Good point too.
the last couple of generations have really been part. I think part of that, what is all how transitions are so frequently ugly, but it's this ugly transition coming out of that time of no information. You know what I mean? Because you've still got large segments of the society that even if that information is out there available to them, they have no interest. They have no interest in it whatsoever. You know, I mean, I just watched a hilarious little skit by. Did you ever see that Jordan? There's a guy named Jordan Klepper. His name's
I don't
Jordan.
watch stand-up comedians much.
His name's Jordan Klepper, and he's on the he's on what used to be the Daily Show. It's the Trevor Noah show now, and it's basically
Oh, he
yeah,
does a bit on it. He does a segment.
yeah, he does a segment on it. Every so often. It's called Jordan Klepper Fingers the Pulse of America, and he goes out to different Republican rallies. And
Oh, tall, brown hair,
yeah, tall
Caucasian
guy.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised he hasn't been.
Attacked. I
Yeah.
can't believe he has been
Wow.
attacked.
Yeah.
Yeah, but part of it is that so many people that he's talking to, they are literally not catching on to the fact that he is playing with them. But I mean, he went through this whole thing with this one guy who honestly believed that Trump was still the president and that the media was lying to us. That Biden, they want to appease America by believing that that Biden is in the White House. So they're showing us this fabrication of Biden
Trump
being the
is still
president.
running everything.
But Trump is still running everything. He's making all the decisions.
Wow.
And so then Jordan Klepper is like, okay, so Trump is running everything. Yeah, he's running everything. He's running the government, he's running the military, he's running everything. Okay, so then it's Trump's fault about what happened with the pullout of Afghanistan. No. Because they
can't connect.
It just cannot make that connection. So there's still what shocks me is when you find a younger person that is still
That always shocks me.
locked into something, and so I think you've still got these two warring sides. Yeah, you've got these two warring just ways of life where one person sees that information on the internet as a corrupting force. That information available to my kid is corrupting them. It is making them believe that being gay is okay. That this is wrong. I can't believe Facebook allows this. I can't.
Homophobic, xenophobic.
Right.
transphobic.
Yeah. So seeing the concept of black and white working together, or multiracial people working together, or loving each other, or the idea of multi relationships, open marriages, all of these different things. There's a segment of the society that still sees this as corruption. This is a corruption. This is evil. This is not good. They don't see it. Yeah, they don't see it as information. They don't see it. They don't see
it as information.
Yeah,
right.
It's amazing. But then I really do, and I think the change is inevitable. Change is inevitable, and because if something doesn't change, it dies. That's just pretty much it. And I think that humanity as a whole is slowly, it's inevitable. More and more young people are seeing the information that's out there as a resource, not a corruption. Correct. It's only a matter of time before those people slowly, the old guard, the people who didn't have access to this, the people,
the fear of not having.
Yeah, the people who were born and in the 40s and in the early 50s, those people who by the time the internet came out at all in the late 80s, they were already 40 years old. They were already 45, 50 years old. They had already pretty much figured out, this is who I am.
Yeah, my beliefs.
Well, that's what most 40 and 50-year-old people do. I mean, but
at that era,
that era,
they were taught. I mean, look at their parents.
Right. Yeah. But I think that just slowly now, it's still gonna be a while because there's gonna be enough of those people who still have enough control over their families or their communities that they're going to hold back enough knowledge from children or communities or whatever, convince them, no, this is wrong. This is evil. But slowly those people are going away. And more people are going, okay. Why again? Like, why? Like, what? It just stuns me whenever I see the whole, especially when it goes back to just pure racism now. Like, when someone is just like, you can't love that guy, he's black. And I'm just like, are you listening to yourself? Like, are you, that guy's Asian. No, you can't marry that Korean girl.
That's exactly what you're saying. Like, it's so true because I just feel like how people are progressing in life is through first of all asking why, and then seeing, if you can see it, you can believe it. So if people are just telling folklores and stuff like that, and being like, well, one time this one black guy or this one white guy did this to me and blah, blah, blah. But it's like, okay, you're just telling me that. But if I can see it and hear it and believe it, and this is all the way out in Hong Kong and I'm over here like in Pittsburgh, or this is all the way out in South Sudan, I'm over here and I can see it, then that just changed the narrative completely.
Yeah.
And if you're changing the narrative and you're having conversations with people from everywhere where it's not like a letter is being written and it takes 2 months to get to you. It's just instant. Of course it's going to be changed. It's going to be astronomical, So, I mean, I wish it was a little faster, but we can't say a lot of things haven't changed because of the internet.
I feel like you're 100%, and we all agree that we saw a lot of ugly in 2020 with the election, around election time, and it was really kind of appalling and staggering to see how much racism is still out there. But at the same time, I do want to recognize that the way that media works, traditional media, is to give opposing sides equal time to view their viewpoints. So I don't think there's, as much racism as there is out there. There is decidedly a smaller group that is racist. They were just louder and doing more atrocious behavior to get the news coverage. But they are in the minority at this point, thank God, and that's on a worldwide level.
When Jafar and I were actively trying to move outside of the United States to a port city, a port country, which is the Netherlands, and when you have a port, the port of Amsterdam, and New York City was once New Amsterdam, right? It's when you have a merchant country, a merchant land, you're dealing with. Okay. Yeah, you're back. You just blipped for a second.
I froze for a minute here. I was out.
Oh, okay. Sorry, mate. We're talking about shit. But anyway,
you're welcome.
Yeah.
Amsterdam and viewpoints. We're talking about knowledge and about racism being really in the minority, even though it's felt so dominant.
Oh, yeah.
The way the media gives equal coverage to even minority voices, which, I mean, in some parts that can be good, but when you take hatred voice and we're talking about watching TV, they think, oh, I feel justified because that person that has hate I feel hate. So now I feel empowered to perpetuate or spew that hatred as well. We had that. That's what happened, but exposed a lot of people.
It was
Still
Ad
gonna
Hoc
be
was
great.
saying that during 2020, although that the minority still is in the conservative mindset is the minority, but that of that hatred and bigotry, but they're the louder aspect.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And they create more atrocities. Like they were running people over in their fucking trucks. They were peaceful.
Correct. So they're making
like
media
that.
splash. So, but I was during. That's how I got off on the Netherlands thing for a second, and Port Townsend and dealing with people outside of getting information outside of your neighborhood, which we were discussing with the internet, and port cities and places of commerce and merchant ships got that information. That was the first fucking internet was ports.
Yeah.
Those aspects of society are like a cornered squirrel. Like when you know that they're going to die, that's when this beautiful passive creature becomes a threat. They become aggressive and loud. Have you ever heard a squirrel scream or a bunny scream?
Yeah.
I have, and it's terrible.
Yeah.
And but nevertheless, they get fucking violent when they're cornered and they know that they're going down. You know, when the rats on the ship are going, they know that the whole ship is going down.
They get loud,
and they will fucking do anything they can to survive.
Yeah.
And that's what's happening with the fucking Tea Party. You know, all this conservative conserve the old ways. And BB had mentioned that anything that doesn't change dies. Was that Ad Hoc that said it? Anything?
No, I said that. Yeah,
you said that, BB. Yeah, and it's true. You know, the Tao has talked about this for 3,000 fucking years. You know, the water that is do not drink from still water. Right? It's only flowing water has life in it. You know, a supple tree. You know, a sapling or a palm tree can take the mightiest blows of wind and catastrophe and bend to the flow. But something that doesn't have water flowing through it snaps. When there's no life and no new information flowing through its limbs, it breaks immediately. We associate death with rigidity. And that's because there's no new information coming into it. So it's brittle. It breaks. And that's what we're seeing right now. All of that fear of death, you know, from the conservative mindset, that fear mindset. It's all fucking fear driven. And fear is just a lack of knowledge. That's what I've always taught the kids. I was like, man, like, you know, when they're, what is that? What is that? It's like, well, why are you afraid of that sound? If you knew what that sound was, you wouldn't be afraid of it in the night. Fear is unless you know that is the sound of a knife piercing the flesh of your parents. And then you're on your own.
Yeah. Well, no, that's true.
It's true. But if you knew that sound.
I'm doing more of it now.
Right. But nevertheless, fear is just the absence of knowledge. And that's how this all came about. We were just talking about this. And right now, there is a whole generation having access to information.
Information at a younger age, make their own decisions.
Alleviates fear.
Yeah.
She looks at your kids and is like, man, this next generation is just going to make ours seem so primitively dumb and like they're just going to kick our asses. Is what I think. She said something like that.
No, I mean, I don't think it's going to be like kick our asses. I think we're going to fucking work together and actually get some shit done.
Yeah, I think that
you know, like it's like because like I'm only like
I think
I'm only like 12 or 13 years old.
I think that the generation of the monks,
all of the information that we have together, it's just going to be so accepting and beautiful and amazing. And we're just going to go and get this shit done. And it's just just like even better. Like, you know what I mean?
Gotta get it
like
together.
the generation that I'm in, no, we're like making shit work. Kamala, that's why Kamala is president. Because the black people this time around were like, okay, we don't be voting and shit. We're gonna vote.
Black women
We
did
gonna
traditionally, but they've had a history of
And that's why the Republicans are insane right now with some of the laws they're passing about restricting voting, about making it difficult.
Oh yeah,
to vote.
and the gerrymandering. They're very out in the open with it.
The long-term danger here is what Trump did with the Supreme Court.
Yeah.
That's the long-term,
conservative.
Abortion's in trouble. Abortion's in danger right now.
Yeah.
Like it's not gonna. I'll be shocked if it is still legal in America within the next 5 years.
That's insane to me.
Stop it, BB.
No, I'm just telling you. I mean, I don't want it to go that way, but I will be shocked if that happens, because it is a 6-3 Supreme Court. That 6 members of the Supreme Court doubt that abortion should be legal, and the Supreme Court is the one who makes the laws. And that new law they put forth in Texas, they just passed that law last month that says abortion becomes illegal in Texas once a fetal heartbeat is detected. That once you can detect the heartbeat of the fetus, that you can no longer have an abortion. And the
There
fetal
needs to be
heartbeat.
causes to these things. If you're on birth control, no, that should
Yeah,
not,
but there's
that
not.
should
There's
not
not.
even be a conversation because you're not even getting your period every month,
Yeah.
anyways.
But
So
that's
that
not.
you
It's
could
not. It's not.
possibly not know if you're pregnant.
That's the thing. That's the
That's the
thing.
thing.
The fetal
That's the
heartbeat,
loophole.
because the fetal heartbeat can be detected as soon as 6 weeks after conception. Most
That ain't
women don't
shit.
know that they're pregnant for 6 weeks.
Yeah.
So,
But also, what are we doing? What are we doing with like foster care? What are we doing with? And also, if I did want to, like adopt a child, why does it take like $25,000 to do that to save a child? Like, if we're gonna make these laws, like, how about you make it make sense? You know what I mean? Like, all right, if I knew that like my child would be good, the person that wants to take care of my child doesn't have to pay like 50 grand for what? But also, okay, they pay 50 grand.
Right, like I want to give it to them.
They pay 50 grand, but also the facility that you're keeping them in is squalor. It's like a lose. Like my parents didn't want me. Everyone is bullying me here. I'm not getting treated correctly, and then I'm like, if I'm like 10 or 11 now, nobody wants me because they usually want babies. So I'm probably gonna be in this shit until I'm 18 or until I get emancipated, and it's gonna be like a whole just like weird fucking like everybody hates me. I'm not accepted like cycle, and the government's doing this like to people. Well, to women specifically, like that's just really, really, really weird to me.
I agree. I don't quite understand the angle. Like, what's the angle?
I think it's just to put.
For what?
I think it's to keep the people on top, to keep the serfs to serfs.
Do you mean for the angle for the orphanages, or the angle for the law in Texas?
I'm wondering what the angle is to have more procreation. Period.
Well, it's religion. It comes down.
No. But I mean, even in a religion, there's an angle.
I mean,
that angle was updated. The book's never been updated.
The book's never been updated.
Yeah, so it literally isn't to serve anything except the old mindset that can't comprehend overpopulation.
If you can raise 2 children, if you can raise your little boy, and a couple that raises their little girl, and they both believe in the internet is evil. Okay, they both believe in the internet is evil, and that little boy and that little girl get married, and they have 13 kids. That gives that little boy and that little girl 13 kids to raise with the belief that internet is evil.
Oh, so if we can't, the problem with Scots is that there's too many Scots.
That's too many Scots, right?
If we can't, what is it? What's the line? What's the line?
If
we
we can't
breed them out.
Yeah, if we can't,
If we
yeah,
can't,
if we can't force them out, we'll breed them out.
So that's what you think the angle is?
I think that's what the angle for religion was.
Uh-huh.
That it was the original angle of religion was, well, first of all, I mean, back in the day, it was, hey, I gotta have 18 kids and hope that 6 of them live.
Right.
You know, like back in the day. You know, like
Let me make my farm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then correct.
Right. You know, but now it's a thing of there are people, control thinking. Our way of life is dying out. You know, our way of life is dying, and it's also I think there's a patriarchy part to it as well. You know that the men are like, I don't want her to have my kid. You know, I don't care if I fucked her or not. I don't want her to have or I want her to have I don't want this one to be able to get rid of it. She can't have control over that. I impregnated her. She's mine. You know, that's my boy coming out. That's my son coming out.
Right.
You can't go. Yeah, you can't go. You know, abort that. You know, where's my rights? Where's my rights as the man?
Okay, can we go into a conversation about that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, like about like how I feel about like the abortion thing with the men and the woman. So I feel like if the woman wants to have the baby, it is her body. It took two to tango. It's her body. She can have it. If you don't want to have the baby, like as a man, I don't really think that you should have to be like in it, you know, like paying like
financially supportive.
Right, exactly. Because I just said in the beginning, like it took two. You know, if it was a perfect world and it's like, yes, I do have the option, and like we kind of have the option now to like I can get rid of this if I want to. You know, I guess it's gonna be like
this is all going under the assumption.
Like but like I don't feel like the whole trapping thing, you know, especially with like ballers, football players, you know what I mean, where it's like, oh, if I'm over here and I'm his baby mama and stuff like that, and I trap him and he's worth millions of dollars, I can get like, it's not half. It's not because you ain't married.
Right, it's child support.
Or if you're married too. But like I can get so much money in child support, and like that'll take care of my house. That'll take care of my shoes, my everything.
It's
you know,
a gambler.
Plus the baby. So it's like a game
investment.
You know, and it's like that's like kind of like how I grew up. Where I was just like always in the middle. You know, it was like my dad would get like a raise and like a job and stuff like that. Like my dad's like a superhero to me, but it just felt like they both were kind of like saying things to me, and I just felt like, oh, am I only here because like you're getting paid, or you know, like that kind of thing. I know my cousins feel that way sometimes, and that's just like not how this experience of life is supposed to be. But of course, it's always like, you know, it's their body. If they want to keep that baby, like that is fine. But I don't really think like the whole trapping thing is okay. Like,
yeah, I mean, I kind of think that's a whole different conversation than abortion, right? I mean, like,
it's like there should always be that choice, but there are intentions to everything, right? You know, some people think differently than other people.
What's the angle?
That's why, what's the angle? And that's why, you know, you have certain laws where there's like a bunch of clauses to it.
Theoretical.
You can't say in a state like, oh, we're just going to like not legalize it at all.
Theoretical question for
that's just crazy.
Slay, theoretical question for you. Okay, a woman gets pregnant. Man and woman have consensual sex.
Yeah.
Woman gets pregnant. Okay. She decides she does not want the baby. Right. But the father desperately wants to take care of the baby. Can she have an abortion whether he wants her to or not?
Yes.
So she can decide that he cannot raise the child.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's like, that's like a teetering topic, like as
Right,
well.
because if the same in the exact
But
same.
you're not making it. That's the thing.
Right,
You know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna have like complications like during a C-section, or like the things that's happening in your minds and the hormones of literally something shifting your organs and moving inside of you. So that's one of those things that I don't really think that men should have like a say in, with that kind of thing. But on the other hand, if the woman does want it and the man does not, that should be written down on paper, just like any other contract, and be like, okay, you want nothing to do, that's fine. You don't have to. But this is still in my body. I am making it. We did this consensually, and that's just is what it's going to be.
But I just want to clarify, to add to what you're saying, if I understand what you just said correctly, is that you also agree if the man doesn't want anything to do with it, but the woman wants to have it, that the man should not be held financially responsible.
You don't have to be in the child's life. You don't have to be financially responsible or anything like that if I decide that I want to have it. Because I feel like, in order to have that child, it took both of us to do it. And I don't want to just like procreate or like just like have sex only for the result of having children.
Or to have like a bargaining chip for money. Because
if we're gonna do,
you'd eliminate all that bullshit.
Gross, because you're literally making it like a person, and
so
like I've had family members that just like, keep having kids so they can just like keep getting paid by the government for those kids.
Yeah.
And I saw them like being yelled at, like just not treated right, or like being reminded of like the father, like just weird stuff, like things that like I just wasn't used to because of my dad. Is just like, he's like Superman. Like I love that man so much. He's amazing. But everybody doesn't like have their dad, especially like in my culture. Like they don't really have their dad, and I just think it's like gross. Where it's like it's like a
American culture,
but like African American people.
Just Americans. I think maybe it's not unique to just.
Well, yeah, because
Yeah,
I know
the divorce rate is higher than isn't it?
Yeah, but like
it's quite exceeding.
My parents broke. My parents broke up.
I think there's a higher percentage of.
Both my parents are still very much in.
Yeah, I think there's a higher percentage in the Black community of fathers not being there. It's high in America overall, but I think that there's probably a higher.
Yeah, just like
there is because it's the redlining job setup. If you can't, and that's
yeah.
If you can't support something,
that,
if you're not allowed to have a good job, or you've been set up for a fucking felony.
Monetary
drug shit that's an ounce of weed now all of a sudden
you're going to jail for 10 years because you had an ounce of
because you're black. It's fucking redlining bullshit.
Redlining, and then you're right, and then not only that, choice of dispute and controversy or whatever you want to say, just like arguments in relationships is financial. That's statistically proven, regardless of of the color of your skin, and it makes it difficult. You're trying to raise a child, and you're having arguments about bills because and a lot of it has to do, and I hope a lot of this gets solved in the next decade. But there's it's just that economics 101 shit where we're not allowing it, but the current law is allowing a lot of loopholes to create billionaires. And billionaires didn't exist to the numbers that they do today. Go back 10 years. There were half the amount of billionaires. Go back 20 years.
Fascinating.
Billionaires were scarce. and that's on purpose because they actually, but they had, because they had the money, they were able to lobby the politicians to skew the numbers in their favor and say, hey, we're creating these jobs and have this whole viewpoint. We've talked about this on the show before, that Ayn Rand wrote about that whole debate of, hey, okay, yeah, but I'm the one that came up with the idea for the railroads. Okay, great, congratulations, but you shouldn't own the fucking railroads in perpetuity, like, because you had an idea and you were able to accomplish it because you were already rich. It's still skewed against somebody that didn't have that birth advantage and maybe had an idea or could improve upon it. So not to go off on a tangent, but that's the idea of what's happening, is that, along those lines. And
Yeah, like what you were saying, like people find like loopholes for everything.
You can always find an excuse for
Yeah,
using
it's just
the
like,
system.
oh, but just like have another one, then like I don't have to pay for much. It's like one thing where
it's on both sides, kind of.
So I guess
it is on both sides, that like how society treats like the African American community, and then us seeing, okay, well, like my parents never had like a higher education, like I haven't. My children to have it, so like if I just keep having more and keep getting supported, by these certain things because of redlining, because of all of these other different things, I'm like, yes, like I'm going to have a freezer, a refrigerator, a deep freezer full of food. I'm gonna have a pretty nice place. Where it's just like there's just times where because my dad's like upper middle class, because of my grandparents, and like because of like the child support he was paying on me, he was literally like paying a mortgage. Like he was paying if he got a raise, it just goes up hundreds of dollars. So he's paying like almost close to like $1,000 a month.
So he's an upper middle class income, but he wasn't able to live that because a lot of it was siphoned out.
It's not like when I went to college, like everything's paid for, and like I didn't see any of that money, which makes it a lot worse. And just like what,
My point is that if there was more money in circulation amongst the working class instead of being siphoned out by a handful of billionaires and being just kind of just put in a bank account,
you're
a random
talking
bank
about
account.
like how many times the dollar goes around in a community.
Yes, and then what would happen is I think it would improve a lot of these rates because there wouldn't be the arguments over money, because you'd be able to pay for the freaking diapers and the basic necessities.
It wouldn't be about money.
It's arguments about basic necessities: food, shelter, and and just like shoes and stuff that the kid wants. Like put that money into circulation so we have those, and that's what you saw Bernie Sanders talking about. Is like, man, just look at the rate of inflation, look at follow the numbers, and minimum wage should be $20 an hour. I'm lobbying for 15, but right now 8 is ridiculous, and it's the reason that it's the $8 perpetuation that created the billionaires, and we have wealth inequity. And it's not by accident. It's engineered, and it's lobbied. It's lobbied by a handful of powerful people. So, okay, so let's take this back to what we were saying about information and whatnot. These are the same people, unfortunately, that can have. There's a handful of people, even if they're racist, if they have the money and they have the power, they can influence fucking a decade's worth of time and human experience.
And that's the problem with the Supreme Court thing. Trump got three individuals, young individuals, all in their 40s, early 50s, onto the Supreme Court during his 4 years.
It's a lifetime shit.
And it's a lifetime gig. And again, I'll preface this for anybody that's watching this. I in no way endorse anybody taking anybody's life, but I'm shocked that there's never been an assassination attempt.
That's what I was saying the first
year. I mean, it's these are
because
people
the American information doesn't acknowledge that the Supreme Court
as the threat,
as the power behind the Oval Office.
And obviously, assassination of whatever is never a solution, and so it's not like, oh, there's 6 members of the Supreme Court that I disagree with. Somebody should kill one of them. That's not it at all.
And if there were killings of the Supreme Court, which again, none of us are encouraging, but I bet you the term limits wouldn't be life anymore. Nobody would want to hold that position for life. They'd be like, I want in and out.
Life equals my life.
Yeah, like.
Yeah. But it is insane, and that's why that's
a life sentence.
That's the whole that's the long range
life
danger that's happened with Trump here is that those
people
things
serve for life.
Yeah, that those things
So
like
they want to quit.
It's only a matter of time before somebody finds a way around that Texas law, or challenges that Texas law, and says this law is unconstitutional. Somebody's going to say, hey, this law that's in Texas, I don't think this law is legal. How can Texas put such a limit? I maintain that Texas has outlawed abortion, that there's no way for a woman to decide to have an abortion if she has to make that decision before the doctor says there's a heartbeat. Before the doctor detects a fetal heartbeat, that's once the doctor does that, nope, the woman can't say she wants an abortion anymore. Somebody is going to say
that is in fucking sane.
And someone's going to say that exactly.
How could you ever even
and
that
right,
at all?
So they will take exactly your reaction there, meaning we will take that exact reaction. One of our lawyers, one of our people, one of the liberals will say, that's insane. And they will take it to the Texas Supreme Court. And the Texas Supreme Court will say, this is our law. This is our law. It doesn't violate anything. It's fine. And then our lawyer will say, no, this is superseding Roe v. Wade. This is violating the law of America. And then it will go from Texas to the Supreme Court. And once it goes to the Supreme Court, those 9 people sitting on the bench will then decide, is Roe versus Wade really our law? Is it legal across America? Or should the individual states all have their own rules? And then all they need is 5. They have 6 members on that court right now that are heavy conservatives. They just need 5 of those 6 to say, yeah, I agree. I don't think Roe versus, we should not force Roe versus Wade on every state. We should just let it go, and every state can create their own laws.
Mm-hmm.
And then you wind up with a situation where states like Texas, Alabama, Mississippi, states with a larger poor communities, all outlaw abortion.
Yeah.
So you have more and more people being born into poverty.
And into religion that was, and a religion that was a book, books that were written in times that no way remotely resembled the state of affairs that we're living in today. Limited information, a lot of reasons why the information in those books, it is to control the belief systems of the masses, but kind of for their own good. Because otherwise you'd have lawlessness. So you try to give them the basic, ways to. Yeah. But beyond that, there's a lot of stuff that's like, man, it's not relevant anymore. And birthing is one of them. And that's
if you look at that. If you look at the birth of religion way back when, the idea was, hey, you know what? The only way we're ever going to really get a society together is if that guy that lives down the way, the really big guy, the really big, strong guy. Remember, he murders everybody. He murders everybody that he doesn't like. He's always murdering people. Why? Because he's not afraid of any other people, because he's bigger and stronger than all of them. What if we would be able to convince that guy that there's something that he should be afraid of, so that he doesn't murder everybody that he doesn't like, or take or steal all their stuff, or rape all their women. He doesn't take all their women. So what could we make some rules, like some laws, some I don't know, commandments or something that would
Like David and Goliath.
no, yeah, sure, but no, just Chuck down the street, Chuck the murderer who loves to take your stuff from you because he's bigger than you and he's stronger than you.
Can we implant some
Can we- yeah, yeah, can we put something,
something that's bigger? Can we make him believe there's something bigger than Chuck?
Right. So now Chuck's not afraid of me. Chuck 10 years ago, Chuck would have come down and took all my stuff. And if I yelled and stuff,
You have to make him
me.
afraid of himself.
I would have been curb stomped.
You make him afraid of the big invisible man up in the sky. And you go, Chuck, if you kill all these people like that, you're gonna burn in hell forever. Like not like a year. Not even like
eternity.
Eternity, you're gonna burn.
Bad Chuck.
Did you ever put your hand in a fire, Chuck? Yeah. Imagine that forever.
Yeah.
All over your body.
Imagine being immortal and then somebody trapped you in the ocean. So every single 5 minutes you wake up and you drown, and then
watch
and then you wake up and drown and die again.
Watch the movie
That's the worst thing ever.
There's a movie called The Order. Watch that.
They wake up and drown and die again.
With Charlize Theron in it.
Yes, I watched that. She has the battling axe, and that's exactly what I was thinking about.
Yeah, well, there's a character in that they put.
Yeah, the Asian woman.
Yeah,
just wakes up and dies again. That's exactly how I was talking about. I can't believe that.
Yeah, but yeah, they
watch everything, VP.
I try, but I don't.
You watch all the good movies because I watcher. And I thought that one was like
he's one of the watchers.
But
you're a watcher.
I mean, that's where religion started. It was we need to find a way to convince people who maybe we ourselves as humans might not be able to stop from doing something evil. Put something in their head so that when they're sitting there at home on their own and they think, man, I'm horny, I'm gonna go kill Joey and fuck his wife.
Right. Morality.
That maybe something in Chuck's head goes, fuck, though. Maybe I should just jerk off because if I go kill Joey and fuck his wife, that would have burned in hell.
I ain't afraid of jail, but damn, I'm afraid of that eternal hell.
So that's
I ain't afraid of Joey.
Yeah. Yeah. I ain't afraid of Joey, but I'm afraid of this.
Or going to jail.
What's his name? This Messiah, whatever his name is. But that's where it all started, way back there. And then they said, you know what? We need to make sure there's more people that believe this. Hey, you know what starts a lot of fights? Jealousy. Hey, you know what?
Not being able to masturbate because you think that Jesus is always watching you.
You know what?
Literally how I got. That's how I got into every fight in middle school. I was just like,
I believe.
I was just like, oh my gosh, Jesus thinks like I'm sinning every single day. So,
I believe that was the fatal flaw that will eventually cause the unraveling of Christianity. It's somebody at some point said, and nobody should be allowed to jerk off.
Yeah,
and for some reason, everyone else in the room was like, good idea. Yeah, all right, that's a good idea. Yeah, no, nobody should jerk off. And also, only fuck to make kids. That's it. That's gonna be the like they were just like
kids, have sex maybe like 5 to
how can we set up a society? Yeah, here's the rules.
No release.
Yeah, here's the rules that you can't do. Can't murder somebody. Can't steal anything from them. Can't fuck their wife. And you can't jerk off. Well, one of those 4 things is going to happen. Okay.
Well,
you tell me to do something, I'm going to do the exact opposite of that. Of course.
Right. Yeah, one of those 4 things. You put those four things on the table and say you can't do any of this, and someone says, "No, yeah, right."
And that all pisses like a lot of people off.
What do
like,
you think
all
I
at
am?
the same time.
Yeah.
What
But
does
that-
the Tao say? The Tao says the more rules you make, the more lawbreakers you have. The more
Yeah.
laws you make, the more lawbreakers you have.
Yeah, but that's the fatal flaw in Christianity. They would have said, "Oh, also, jerk off as much as you want. In fact, we'll hold classes on it."
Also, can understand your body so well that you can make someone else's body feel amazing.
Yeah,
Why
you
would
do
they
that.
write that
Procreation.
shit? Like, dude, seriously?
Yeah.
Why trying to keep the man down?
We don't
Yeah.
have to make love to have a baby. No, we don't have to make a baby to make love. We don't have to make
Exactly.
love to have a baby.
You cannot
Which is what
have
Prince said in If I Was Your Girlfriend. You know? And that's it. Like, if you just understand the human concept of tangible reality and the human concept of the intangible reality and make all of that accessible, in other words, information, like we were discussing all night, the more information you have, the more mastery of the concept of your reality you have. So if you have an outlet to be in tune and in touch with the touch that your body needs, it will go run its course. If your mind needs stimulated as much as your physical body needs stimulated, and you have an outlet for that information, it will run its course from a jagged fucking freak out to an even keel where both of them are fucking in complete alignment.
Yeah.
Yes.
As above, so below. Your mind and body are completely getting fucked at every moment in a great way. You
And
are
that's why you have to go
conceiving.
exactly in the middle of the earth to find that thing. And maybe like I'll think of it as a rite of passage. It was like that magical stone, but like this like that rite of passage, like everything is happening at the same time and also not. So how do I like make it work? And you have to meet in the middle.
And it's as above, so below, a constant conception.
Yeah.
So being completely stimulated, and it like being stimulated through thought and being stimulated in your body shouldn't be two separate things. At some point, you start realizing that life is your stimulation towards the life action itself, instead of a repetitive motion of numb. And when your occupation is that repetitive motion of numb, you seek stimulation through others' experiences instead of having your own conceptual experience of life. And so you watch media, you watch other people's experience, you watch other people opening up presents because you love the dopamine rush of receiving something new. So you watch fucking a YouTube channel of somebody else opening up fucking blind bags of gifts. It's all information. And so when conception, new information, breeding new information, growth, life, art, life, it's mind and body in even keel. That is a fucking beautiful existence. And when you start shutting certain things down, saying this is not allowed, you start making things taboo, which makes them more interesting. And then all of a sudden, the vibrational pattern is more stimulating and erratic. Instead of being able to see it for what it is, it becomes a release, an outlet of a spike of light, a spike, an orgasmic spike, instead of something that occurs every fucking moment. If every moment of life was orgasmic, it would be a beautiful fucking flat line of a vibration where everything was being conceived and fucking birthed at the same time. And that's what life is supposed to be. All orgasmic, all taking and giving,
It
beautiful
does say
cipher.
that we have the pursuit of happiness.
That is the pursuit of happiness. The pursuit
We all
is the
pursue
new.
it. Yeah.
Wanting to birth something new is pursuit. To obtain something outside of conserving the old ways. No. Pursuit of a new way through birthing, through taking and giving a new perspective. And when you start outlawing perspectives,
Right.
that's fucking stagnant water. That's poison.
I am about to wrap this up on my end.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, we're at the 4-hour mark.
Oh wait.
Yeah, I'm tired.
I'll just. There's still 11 days left of the competition. I'll read the story next week.
Yeah, I'd love to hear that again.
Yeah, I'll read the story next week.
But it sounds like you got a good chance of winning. I'll read it in the interim as well.
Make sure everybody votes. Make sure everybody votes and
Voted.
share it.
You out
Can you
there?
show me this magazine cover?
What's that?
Yeah, okay, so hold on, let me go back. So there's like this whole thing about because Black History Month is about to come up. Oh wait, don't show them yet.
Okay.
Where did it go? You have so many computers at the same time. I'm so confused. But so Black History Month is coming in like a few weeks, and Vogue just did like an all like black model cover.
Oh, I see it.
And people have like words about it.
Okay.
And I just want you to look at it and like tell me how you feel about it, because I felt a certain way.
So Vogue. Okay. So Vogue did a cover for Black History Month, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
And their perception of Black History Month.
So yeah, click on that. And
This is the
it's
image.
British Vogue.
Okay. And what's it say? Or what's the title? Just British Vogue. And this is the image?
Yeah.
Okay. What are the words on the cover? Are there any words on the cover?
There's some
British Vogue's
dark-skinned
all African
girls,
cover. Spotlight's 9. 9. Master number, God number. That's a God number. Young women redefining what it is to be a model. Okay.
Man, is that the exposure there?
Well, I think what they're trying to
black girls. Like black. Damn, man, you got some light skinned black, but
How do I go back to it?
Well, I think what they're.
How do I go to the
hold on. I'm trying. Oh, wait.
Well, look at the color. Well, first of all, look at all the color choices, right? Instead of using, typically the back cover is very light. They went with you know an umber. They went with the brown, and then they tealed it, and everything is shadow and shadow, and all shapes merging into one.
Right. And also like.
And there's a little red in there, in the last one you showed.
Yeah, and also with this one. So it's like I feel like the conversation is like, well, they did this for February, and they all look like super just. Well, if you look at the models like Instagrams and pictures that they regularly take, they're not this dark.
Mm-hmm.
Like ever, like you know what I mean? It's
So
like
they really push
it's like
the
some of them
contrast.
are like maybe like one or shades darker than me. Like this woman is probably like my skin tone, but they made her darker.
Right. And why do you think that is?
Exposure value.
And, you know,
maybe it might have been photography error, or like I mean,
No, I don't think it's nothing is trivial. Nothing is an error. But the
No,
point
well,
is,
it's the artistic design of what it is.
right.
The conversation is like, okay, well,
What's the conversation?
you're making these models like a lot like darker than what they are. They're wearing black. You put like black lipstick on them, and then you have like wigs on them that are like straight hair. And it's supposed to be for like Black History Month with British Vogue.
Okay.
So I was like, like I don't know. Where I'm like literally like all of the radiancy. Like you just like look at like the ones that they made like as black as what they're wearing. Um, it just seems like they're so sad. It's like why are you so
They don't have a lot of joy, but they
yeah,
almost do look
there's
like
no joy at
monarchs.
all.
But in the same vein, they do look like monarchs, monarch paintings. And in the
Yeah.
same vein, you can say that they are one with the design, where instead of being imposed by the design, and Vogue magazine is about the outward design, the clothing.
Yeah, it's like it's about the clothes, but it's like also
Right.
like I don't see how it
And in
I don't
the
see
same
how
vein,
it
you
is
could
about the
also
clothes
say
because
that they're
I can't
pushing,
see.
when you push something past, somebody comes to the middle ground.
That's
with
not the
them.
cover, right? That's something.
No, the
inside.
other one, the one was shown before, was the cover.
Yeah.
But
Go back
if
to
you
the
can
cover.
go back to the other one, that one. So that when you that's really fucking dark. It's crazy.
You know what I mean? And they all look
It
like
almost
so
gets a
like
negative.
upset or something.
Pull that cover up.
Yeah,
What does it say? What did it say below it? What's the heading?
British
No.
Vogue is momentous all African
Yeah,
fashion.
that's just from this article. What's Fashion Now? Okay, so that's all it says. Just Fashion Now, and
it's getting sucked into this
Yeah.
void.
what's it say down below that? Adam? Fashion Now.
Oh, below it? Want me to read
Yeah,
it?
fashion. Yeah,
First look at the new season and the faces shaping 2022. When you
Okay,
can't
so-
even see their faces.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. You can't even see their faces, you know what I mean? And they're all just like
They look like porcelain dolls.
I don't like it. I mean,
I don't like the images. I don't like
it.
the eyes. I don't like. I like just the way they're.
I don't know. I just feel like it like scares
So
me.
sterile.
It's off-puttish.
I don't like. I just don't like the fact that they're. I mean, the way the like Slay said there, the way that they're. That one's better. That picture was better.
This one, it's like because it's
But
like
still,
in
their
African
skin tone isn't
culture,
real.
because all of these women are from like South Sudan, they're
Yeah.
from Nigeria, some of them are from Ethiopia. You know what I mean? And we're not wearing all black over there.
That's what I hate about it. I hate that.
Yeah,
they're-
it's like we
especially if
have
they-
patterns and we have vibrancy.
Yeah.
Especially if they
and all this shit.
darken
And it's
them.
like, why? And it's also like it's like Black History Month too, and it just makes
They
me
got
feel
black
like
shoes and black outfits, and they're black. Everything's black.
yeah,
Like,
or
it
like
was just-
like straight up just like the color black and then white on their face, like for contrast, like it's like a charcoal,
Well, I think they're gonna make it much.
which is cool. I think it's cool, but I can
think they
see
could have made a
how
much
people
bolder
think that
statement.
it looks really weird, especially for like Black History Month.
Yeah, there's some weird ass pictures.
I don't know. Just look, it makes me feel really sad, and I feel like it should be like about, like like the patterns and.
That one right there, I think they could have worked with that one as a, queen Egyptian.
This could be like I could see that as like Givenchy. You know what I mean? Maybe they're wearing that. Like I know, like what they're wearing, it's supposed to contrast with their skin, but it just looks really fucking like sad.
So that's 6 days ago.
Yeah.
This
Here,
one looks cool.
let's go to January cover, or let's do like February last year.
Yeah.
Is this how you spell February? I'm just curious. I just want to see. This shit makes me feel sad. I don't know. That's better. That's cool.
February 2021. She's
Is it?
dyed blonde.
Yeah.
This is a great topic to have because I'm a lot of my aesthetics came from fashion magazines, and style was with Elsa Clench on, you know, a lot of fashion magazines. A lot of my artwork stems from me drawing in fashion magazines. W magazine was a big influence on me and my aesthetics. So I love this topic. So let's do this again. So I want to take this in a bit more.
What was all
Yeah,
right?
these are just different images. Like, oh, here's a
What
cute
was the actual cover
one.
from 2021?
It was that blonde. Oh, that wasn't British Vogue though.
Oh,
It was
okay.
that light
Let me
skin
type in British.
blonde. British Vogue
Last.
2021,
Yeah,
February
for
2021.
last.
British Vogue 2021, February.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that light
They
skin
put,
blonde.
was it Dua Lipa?
Is that who that is?
They put Dua Lipa as the cover for February 2021. I mean, they're not in America. So.
I
But,
like
Is
Yeah,
Black History Month only American?
I don't know.
I like this one here, but it's definitely got a.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's like, oh, I'm so sad.
Well,
and like all of these, like
Emperor.
Psychologically off-putting. I get
yeah,
it, with odd fear base.
right.
It's a cool fucking image, but I don't think it is uplifting.
At all. No, I don't think it's uplifting at all.
Yeah, it's
and
pretty
and,
much
and
welcome
also,
it.
I don't think that it's even you can even like see the like women's faces in it. Really, you can see
Yeah.
their eyes and like their some like parts of their lips. It's just like you can't even see like what accentuates their bodies or the clothing at all. It's just all about like being brown.
So what's the angle? What's the angle? You know, there's something that Ad Hoc taught me before I started working in film. And Ad Hoc taught me that everything that makes the screen that you see is deliberate. Nothing is trivial. Everything that is on the screen was designed to be there. The color, the shape, the angle, all the letters, license plates, every clock, as we've noticed.
Yeah.
Everything. So what's the
They
angle?
could have made the
It's all
background
information.
white. It could have
all
accentuated the skin of
It's
the
all designed
girls,
information. What's
but
the
they made it
angle?
like a dark.
Whose agenda is trying to tell you the end result of your thought process? Fascinating.
I think it's negative. I don't know. Like
But it doesn't make me
just compared to the other ones, I don't think it's like of course the worst thing in the world. I think like it's somebody's vision, but
But do you think it's one of a welcoming vision? Where it's
no,
like,
especially because it's British. It's not even like in America. You know,
there's
what I mean?
even
It's
less
like
black
more
population.
African Americans here. Like I don't think they would do this to Beyonce. Like make her skin like 5 shades darker than what it is.
Right.
They would probably do the opposite here.
I can tell you,
and
that
also
looking at it, though,
like
it's
a sexual
it is beautiful,
standpoint.
though.
It
As far as,
is.
like,
Yeah.
Why do they all have the straight hair?
like if I ran into when I do see a human being of that dark pigment like that, it's fascinatingly gorgeous to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like if you have like a cover of like Maxim and stuff like that with like a lighter skin.
But it does. I mean, look
You know
how
what I mean?
little.
I feel like it's more like a sexual kind of thing, you know, with like maybe like
What's
a
the
Bella,
angle?
a Bella Hadid or a Gigi Hadid, where it could be like
What's
more
the
like
angle?
Victoria's Secret, but with like these women being like this dark, it's more like a work of art. Like you see them as like more of like, oh, you're like a porcelain doll that's really black, right? Yeah, they don't look happy at
They
all.
don't look happy.
And this is supposed to be the month where we're celebrated.
They're like trying
And
to look
it's-
powerful.
And look how little is shown. Everything is faded into the shadows.
It's super faded, and they could have at least make the background white so it contrasts. But there's no contrast at all. It's just all black
It's
and
the,
sad. You know?
Yeah.
It's weird.
It's bizarre.
Yeah, it's
It is bizarre. It's off-putting.
again. So what's the angle? There's a design. You know, look at Mad Men.
How did you come
Advertising.
across it, babe? And what?
Oh yeah, Mad Men.
Why did you? Why did you come across this? Or why did you bring this up? How did you come across it? First of all, I'm curious. It's British Vogue. How did you come across it? People are talking about this in the media right now.
Yeah, they're talking about it. You know what I mean? And with this, we always talk about current events and and pop culture a lot.
Mhm.
So I wanted to bring this up, because I don't really like it. But also, this was just so fascinating to me because I think it could be a half and half kind of thing where, making the choice of making them so dark and the contrast and everything, just all black and that. Some people like that. A lot of people are just no, I think this represents us terribly, with the culture right now. And it's kind of weird that British Vogue is doing it. It's I don't think it's weird. I think it's different. I don't really hate this picture at all. I'm just saying how it makes me feel. I don't hate it. That's someone's stylistic choice, and I think it does look chic. I think they failed at the point of me actually being able to see that, maybe what she's wearing is Chanel or Givenchy or whatever, because I can't see anything because everything is so dark.
Right.
And
Which is
and
the initial intent
melancholy.
of a fashion magazine. It's very and I can understand why it's being talked about because it's not Vogue, it's vague.
Yeah.
The intent is mysterious, and as much as it's a gorgeous artistic image, still all art evokes emotion, and so you have to go with your gut response, which is an emotional response, and that's the human animal, is emotion. Do you is it fight or
Right.
flight
I feel
or love?
every single one of these
Are you
beautiful ass
drawn
women
in or out? And
are witches and are going to just take my heart out.
So again, when you're dealing with Black History Month and when you're dealing with Black History Month and redlining, let's jump back to redlining in America as far as them versus us mentality, which it is. We went through that tonight as well. Is this a welcoming image? Is it a strong image?
Oh yeah,
but
yes.
it's of opposition, and but again, it's for the viewer. And does the viewer feel opposed to it? Is it okay, something's happening? Am I being welcomed or am I being threatened? Is there a standoff? Is this a standoff? And is this standoff that of strength where there is something there's you have to respect the strength, or is the standoff that strength in opposition and fear? And when you don't have that contrast of the outline, something is being done in the shadow and it's not being seen. And the human anatomy, our eyes of our five senses, we fear what we can't hardline detail because we can't see a weapon being held or something like that. So, and that's just an animal response. So
where it's I don't know,
dodgy.
this might be giving me some Black Panther-ish vibes, where it's
right. It's dealing with opposition instead of empowering.
Opposition as well as assimilation.
Yeah.
You know,
Or is it
because
similar in-
of the hair that they're wearing.
Correct, which is all straightened.
You
There's
know,
not a
with-
natural
yeah.
fucking hair on their head. It's all, everyone's wearing a wig.
Right,
They're
you know,
all wearing
men's
white
oversized
woman
men's
wigs.
clothing.
Oh, and strong shoulders. Look at the strong shoulders too. And military buttons. There's military buttons as well. The repetition military buttons. The good call with the fucking shoulder pads. White fingernails, contrasting the white eyes. Don't fire until you see the white of their eyes.
Right, where it's like maybe it's like
And then there's blood red. Where's the red? Does that look like claw marks to you? It looks like
a little bit, yeah.
there's only a splatter of red, and it's all at a jaunty
It's like in the heart
angle, a negative angle, and a blood splatter on the shoulder. The one center. That's fucked up. That's really fucking interesting.
Yeah,
Fucking
that's
French.
what I'm thinking.
Oh, and speaking of French, that right there too. That there's. Do you see this? Oh, I wish I could point at the screen. This figure that's up there, that's on the right, that has the dot 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 dot. Those buttons, military buttons. There's a French. Correct. You're pointing at it right there. These are also surgical. Go lower. Right there. So that little French thing right there. That is also what surgical scissors look like.
It does look like it.
And so you have a dotted line cutting on the line and scissors.
Mm-hmm.
And what's that circle at the top of it? Right there. That. Boom. Zoom in on that. This little scribble in that perfect circle, which doesn't sit right. I mean, the way she's sitting, that couldn't be a perfect circle. So that's photoshopped.
Yeah, we don't really see what that is.
No, but I mean, if she was actually wearing it, it wouldn't be a perfect circle. Correct? It would be at some...
a little warped with shadow.
Well, it would be at an angle. And that circle's not at an angle. It's sitting flush. Like a font.
I don't know. I mean, it could like the pin just sitting. I don't think that was photoshopped in there. But I mean, I wouldn't agree with that. But anyway, it's an interesting thing, and you know, a few people. We don't know how many people had a decision. You know, had say in this and how much it was engineered. It's not a drawing. It is an actual photograph of people, and it's hard to get a photograph of where everybody looks good. Yeah, is there Photoshop happening? Yeah, it does. I don't know. It's definitely an interesting pop kind of.
Thanks for bringing it up, though. I want to study it. I almost want to do a painting of it. You know, because it's so.
There's a lot of stylistic choice and a lot of controversy. I think, you know, again, it seems like they're trying to create art more than they were an effective title for what the subject of the literature was about. In other words, the writing itself, like there's some disjunct. Like whoever the photographer was and the artist, they were just trying to make this controversial art piece, like cover.
Yeah,
and
maybe that's it too.
And they're trying to make them look powerful.
It
Like, don't
doesn't.
smile
It
because
just
you won't
didn't.
look powerful.
It just didn't make any sense to me because all of them, they're not even African American. They're all African models in Africa. I just really don't know where we are getting prints because it's so fucking hot outside, and that's why we're dark in the first place because we're like get on the sunlight, you know, to get like melanated and shit like that. So we're not wearing black there. If anything, we'll wear the opposite. We'll wear white or yellow or orange or some kind of like, you know. Yeah. But I guess in this article, what they're saying is like, oh, like maybe it shouldn't be put into this like box of like if you just have African or African American models, like why does it always have to be dressed in African.
European dressing. European
No,
style.
no. It's the opposite. If we just have African or African American models, why do they always have to be in African prints? Maybe they can just be in like something, because I could see like all of these just being white women, like British Vogue, that this could work.
So is that what they're saying? So maybe that's the point.
I think this is the point they're trying to make.
Okay, so that's why they're all wearing white wigs, or I'm sorry, Caucasian wigs.
Yeah.
Or
straight hair,
or let's say Italian wigs,
the
because it's black. But
it's
nevertheless,
so
it's
emasculating.
straight as
Look
hell.
at the girl on the top. Look how wide they made that suit. Like the square shoulders.
Yeah, that's
it's very emasculating.
talking heads.
Women. It's like this is women in a man's world of business professionalism. You need to fit in. You need to be tough. There's no
80s.
smiling. You have to be sharp if you're going to take over, and lead in a man's world. There's a lot to unpack here for sure.
Look at all the hands too. Open. See those three hands coming together.
Mm-hmm.
And then the hands folded. So a lot of this too, like when it was stated earlier, I think I said it before Jam even jumped in, about they don't look happy. I was like, they actually look like, have you ever seen Regal royalty paintings?
Yeah, that's what they do look like.
Right? And hand gestures in all these paintings, if you study a lot of this different symbolism, hand gestures are, there's information through hand gestures. This versus this versus this versus this versus this versus this versus, and it'd be like, hand gestures it's all symbolism hidden. And I think that they're touching on a lot of this. Look at these three hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Cuckoo, wow.
And that the middle finger doesn't have a white fingernail present.
Yeah, it's being covered right there.
And this pointer finger
And
doesn't have a
also,
fingernail
it's
present,
like what you were saying. I feel like it's almost like
which is the Bowie.
like a 50s,
Old time.
where it's like, or 50s, or maybe a little bit earlier than that, where like
Mad Men.
Mad Men, where it's like, the men are out at war, we have to do a more masculine role. A lot of people always think that like darker skinned black women are more masculine, like Michelle Obama making her look like a monkey and things.
Yeah, I
like
got a bill,
that.
guys.
All right, all of us got a bill.
All right.
This was great. All right, much love.
I will see you all next week.
Next week, 30 seconds to next week.
Night, BB.
Cheers.
All right.
Much love across the world.
Later, Tiki.
Oh,
All
yeah,
right.
We're wrapping it.
Yeah,
yeah. I thought he was
this
shutting
was
it
so
down.
good. This
Do you know what? What's really interesting is my laptop says I have 1% remaining on my battery. So this is beautiful. This was great. Much love. Thanks, Slay. Thanks, Ad Hoc.
All right, love you, bro.
All right, thanks, Romania. Thanks.
Hey, T.
Manchester.
I have one question for you. Good night, everybody. We're gonna end the broadcast here.
I got 3 minutes left on my computer.
I'm gonna send you a text with a question. All right, so reply.
Okay.
All right, night.
Not, love.
And we are rolling the outward credits.
All right.
Are you ready? Who's ready? Who's ready?
Visually
something too.
With advance, somebody's across the pond. Rev. Wizard Man!
Oh, Wizard Man!
Something from the frozen land! Bring it in,